Aha! Good afternoon, furries! And non-furries, I suppose. Though I just assume everybody watching me is naturally a furry. After all, it is what I do on this little corner of the internet. How is everyone doing on this wonderful evening? Who have we got going on here? I see a couple folks waiting in the chat. Go right ahead and make your presence known. As I just go through and do my little housekeeping as usual. Can everyone hear me okay? Alrighty, we should be getting some folks up in here very soon. I'm just going to go ahead and refresh here for a moment. Let's see if our friend Streamlabs bot is running yet. I also tried doing a poll for the first time because I noticed that option when I went to start my stream, but I have not done a YouTube poll in a live stream before. So, doesn't look like anyone had really responded to the poll. I was just interested in knowing whether or not folks were familiar with Gone Home, because it is a game that has been around for a few years at this point. It is also known as the game that defined a genre. Gone Home is a first-person, single-player adventure-style game. Ah, there we go. Got someone in the chat voted, but is too shy to say hello. Go ahead and feel free to say hi. As you may or may not know, I am Shetani. I am streaming Gone Home for everybody here today, which you will see popping up on your stream right about now. There we go. So, as you may or may not know, you can earn per points simply by watching as well as being active in the chat, which can then be redeemed for all sorts of wild and wonderful things. Ah, I see somebody. Here we go. I gotta get this out of the way because I'm not seeing the comments that people are leaving here. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the poll. There we go. Because it was keeping me from seeing what people were saying. So looks like Witchy Moon is here. I'm just gonna call you Witchy for short. Hello, Witchy. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Oh, Witchy says, I love your fursuit, by the way. Ah, thank you so much. I'm very glad that you think so. Hopefully our friendly neighborhood Streamlabs bot will be up and running in just a second so that I can pop the information card about my fursuit into the chat here. I have a partial fursuit from the wonderful maker Magpie Bones. This is a type of fursuit known as a use your own eyes fursuit, which features my real life eyes and my real life hair as part of the costume. You can check out their page if you would like to know more about the types of costumes that they create. Absolutely wonderful maker whom I highly recommend if you are interested in the style. Okay, and it looks like Streamlabs bot is up and running, so we are all set to go right here. So Gone Home, as I was stating, is a game that is a bit iconic, as it was sort of the first game to really capture the hearts and minds of folks in this sort of gaming style. It received rave reviews from critics. It, tackled a lot of things that hadn't really been seen in gaming before. Some people do like to refer to it with the slightly derogatory name of walking simulator. However, I do not at all believe that that encapsulates what Gone Home is all about. I was very interested in playing this game for quite some time. I'm very happy to have the opportunity to be streaming it for everyone here today. Shout out to Nico, if you are in the chat right now. Thanks to this wonderful stream viewer who got me this game so that I would be able to play it for you all in an episode of Shetani Plays here today. If you are ever interested in helping me select which games I play next, you can check out my coffee store, which I will be popping the link in the chat to right now with the help of Streamlabs bot, where I have options for you to help select the games that I play next on stream with all of you. Hello there, Everest! Boo, 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 boo. Hi, thank you so much for coming by and checking out the stream today. Looks like Everest says, I've never heard of that game, but even though this is not Friday the 13th, that's my take on the game itself. It's very spooky. Well, we shall have to see as we go through and play the game whether or not it ends up being as spooky as you expect. Yes, Gone Home is a first-person mystery exploration game. I know that's just a bunch of word salad right now, but as we get into the game itself, you'll hopefully start understanding what I mean. Now, I believe I have the audio set to a good level. As you know, as I'm going through the game and continuing through the stream, please do not hesitate to inform me if you can't hear me or the game or anything of that nature. And I hope everyone is having a pretty good Saturday so far. I know it's been a bit of a while since I streamed. However, there were a couple nagging real-life things that were catching my attention, so I'm glad that I had a bit of free time today in order to come, hang out with y'all, and play some games together, as I just love to do so much. So, as a reminder, you don't have to chat in the chat if you don't want to. You can just type !lurk if you would like to just lurk down there in the chat. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to converse with me and your fellow chatters. I love talking with folks, especially while I'm playing games. And to help facilitate this, I have a bunch of fun, wacky, weird, and wild chat commands. You can type !commands at any time if you would like to see what all you can do to interact with me and other folks while we are streaming. And of course, if you like what I do and want to toss me a couple bucks so I can get myself a cup of tea and help keep streaming for as long as possible, I do have a coffee page set up for donations, the link to which is right down there at the bottom of your screen, right next to the amazing blinking Shetani GIF that I actually animated myself, but which was drawn for me by the wonderful Lingurious. And it looks like Nico is here. Hi, Nico. Hello, hello. I'm so glad that you were able to make it to the stream today, especially considering you were the person who facilitated me playing this game. Thank you so much for that. I gave you a little bit of a shout out earlier. I'm not sure if you managed to catch that or not. But as always, if you happen to miss any part of the stream, not to worry because these are all recorded and they will always be available on my YouTube channel pretty much almost immediately after I stop broadcasting. Yes, good to see you as well. So I think we're about ready to get started here. It's been about 10 minutes. So let's go ahead and get into Gone Home. And how is everything looking? Okay, everything is looking pretty darn good from where I'm sitting. So let's get into it. Yep, use WASD to WASD around. You can also use arrow keys if you want and look around using the mouse. Okay, pretty self-explanatory. Here we go. And this is a bit of a retro game. This is set in the mid-1990s, so you will see a lot of references to the setting in the game as we go along. Nico's been busy today. Oh, it's always good to keep yourself busy. What have you been up to?
So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport so you don't have to pick me up. Like, really seriously, you don't have to. Okay, so, love you. See you soon. Bye.
Yeah, another good thing about Gone Home is that it is voice acted, so I don't have to do all the voices and strain my voice as I usually do. Okay, so looks like somebody has just come home from the airport, but where is home? What exactly is going on here? Well, let's say. Looks like our name is Caitlin Greenbrier. We're in Portland, and the date is June 6th, 1995. So there you go. Our whoa, sorry. Looks like that mouse is super sensitive. Let me go ahead and see if I can dial that back a little bit. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. But yeah, we've established our setting here. And let's see. Well, it's raining, and that's pretty much all that we know so far. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can... Oh, we can adjust the FOV. Alright. Let's turn that brightness up a little bit. Okay, that's a lot better. I was having trouble seeing there for a moment. You know, even with the Use Your Own Eyes Fursuit, there is always going to be a little bit of visual interference when you're wearing any kind of fursuit or costume thing on your head, so I do have a bit of visual disturbance when I'm playing video games, but that just makes it all the more exciting. I'm sure a big draw to folks who come and watch my stream is the fact that I am playing these various and varying video games while wearing a great big animal costume. So that's all just part of the fun. Oop, we've got a new folk in the chat here. Hi, Smiley. Thank you for coming by the stream today. You have just about reached it at the perfect time as I just started playing Gone Home. Oh, I got Christmas duck. Aww. Christmas duck costs $5.99 apparently, or cost $5.99 when we bought him. What a cute little guy. Let's put Christmas duck. Well, it's not Christmas, it's June. But, oh, good old Christmas duck. Okay. We'll put Christmas duck over there. Oh? Why, there's a key to the house under Christmas duck. I will be taking that. You can see Santa Claus and all those other holiday lights. Okay, the game wants me to check my backpack. Thank you. I'm sure it's a good idea to take a look at what we've got going on here. Alright, so I got a passport. It's my passport. I got it to go on my Europe trip. Okay, so that must be Caitlin. That is us. And yeah, it's pretty much what a United States passport used to look like. This is my boarding pass back from my year in Europe. Okay, and there's a spare key that was hidden under old Christmas duck. Alrighty. Well, try to leave things the way that we found them, so I'm just going to go ahead and shut those doors and turn the lamp off. I want to put Christmas duck down, like, gently. Can I crouch? I can crouch. Oh well. I think that's about as good as we're going to get with good old Christmas duck. And doesn't look like there's much of anything else around here. There is a note on the door, though. Katie, I'm sorry I can't be there to see you, but it is impossible. Please don't go digging around trying to find out where I am. I don't want anyone to know. By the way, Mom and Dad is crossed out. She replaced that to anyone. We'll see each other again someday. Don't be worried. I love you, Sam. Huh. Well, that doesn't bode very well. So it seems like Sam has gone missing. And, well, we're going to have to try and figure out what happened. Got the key, so should be able to open the door. Alright. Doesn't look like anyone is home. Hello? Okay, well, okay, definitely don't let the lamp off. I can't see anything. A folder? Read invoice. Okay, looks like it's a invoice from movers. And, okay. Yeah, so it looks like we just moved in recently to the house, and $2,750 to move. That's actually not a bad price.
Dear Katie, so much has changed, even just since you've been away. We moved into this house. I'm in a new school, and my big sister being gone for a year doesn't make it any easier. It doesn't feel real. But I'm not gonna let it faze me. I used to tell you everything, and if I can't do it in person, because you're off gallivanting around who knows where, I'll tell it to this journal, just like I was talking to you.
Alright, so that is pretty much the storytelling mechanic of this game. You basically will be finding out what happened to Sam through journal entries. Oh, and Nico has just given me a hug. Aw, thank you so much. Let me take a look at this here magazine. Author magazine. Oh, Stephen King. He's so cool in 1995. Well, I guess he's pretty cool these days too, though things were certainly hotter for him back then. I can get the cleansing powder. I don't know why I would want to. We'll go ahead and put that back. What's this? Oh, Band-Aids. Always good to have a well-stocked medicine cabinet. I mean, you never know when accidents could happen. I don't have to use the bathroom right now, but I will flush the toilet. God, I hate these old... Have you ever used a toilet like this? with the, like, the little water cabinet thing in the back. I don't like them. I don't know why, I just don't. Hey, Leo Star, glad to see you. Let me just pop a little hello here in the chat. Leo Star got home about 10 minutes late, plus then the 8+ minutes it takes to boot your laptop. But you are here, and that is the most important part. Yes, I am so glad that you're here to be able to catch the stream. You know, I always love it when you're able to catch these. You are just in time, actually. We've only just begun playing Gone Home, which is a first-person mystery exploration game. Kind of helped define the genre of first-person exploration, or... Oop! What just happened? Oh, Smiley just redeemed chirp, so I gotta give some chirps for you all here in the chat. Alright, you ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? There you go, Smiley. There are your chirps. I hope you enjoyed them. Yes, so we are playing Gone Home, and it is a game that I have wanted to play on stream with you all for quite some time now. Shout out again to Nico for getting me this wonderful game so that I'm able to share its glory and majesty with everybody here. If you are ever interested in helping select the game that I play next on stream, good old Streamlabs bot is going to pop you there the link in just a second or two, where you can go to my coffee shop and help choose the games that I play next on Shetani Plays. Okay, let's see. Looks like another lamp over here. Okay, thank you. That helps a lot. Soft face. You do have a very soft face if you use tissue. Soft face is a good name for tissues. Let's see here. Let's see. Looks like just some advertising and old receipts and stuff. Nothing valuable in that drawer. How about this one? Same old, same old. Was there anything in the top? Oh, a note. Directions to work from the new house. Yeah, travel time 1 hour and 10 minutes. So if anybody... I do not know the age group of the folks who watch me on stream. You know, all of the stuff that I post online is always geared towards people who are 18 and older, but I know that there are some folks in the younger generations who may not be familiar with this. Before we had, like, phones in our pockets and GPS and stuff to tell you where to go when you were driving, the only thing that you could really do was write down your directions and draw a little map for yourself on paper, just like the family is doing here. And now we've just got computers that direct you where to go, essentially. What a time to be alive, am I right? Smiley asked, do you play Life is Strange? No, I have not yet played Life is Strange, though I would very much like to. And it is one of the games that I do have in my coffee shop right now. So if you would like to see me play Life is Strange and sit here with me as we go through, you can absolutely do that. You can check out my coffee shop. The link is right up there, coffee.com/Shetani/shop. It just scroll up in the chat a little bit. I'm not gonna post the command again because it's still right there on the screen. But just click on that link that the Streamlabs bot gives you, and you can go right to my coffee shop. You can get me Life is Strange. You can get me any of the other games that I have on there. All of the games that I put in my shop are either games that viewers like you have suggested that I play. So somebody already suggested that I played Life is Strange besides yourself, or games that I am interested in playing as well. So you can be sure that anything in there is something that I have a genuine interest in playing as well. Yeah, that was the note. Okay, go ahead and close that. Okay. Looks like a closet. It takes a while to unpack after moving, so they've still got some boxes lying around. Looks like this is Janice Greenbrier Senior Conservationist's Forestry Service uniform. Okay, so that I think is my mom. So mom is a conservationist for the Forestry Service. Just making sure there's nothing behind the door here. Oh, a board game. Over the Alps, a novel traveling game for 2 to 6 players. It looks like it has seen some wear and tear. We'll go ahead and put Over the Alps back. Please let me out, thank you. I see another lamp over here. Alright. What do we got in here? Telephone book. Remember those? Oh, here's a letter. Dear Jan. Oops, sorry. I can't zoom in on this one, so I'll just have to read it. Dear Jan, it's so good to hear from you again. All this new house business sounds like quite the adventure. Remember the little dorm room we shared freshman year when we were miserable, fantasizing about our dream homes? I always said I wanted a mansion. You said you just wanted a house in the woods. Look who got both. Somebody up there likes you. I could use some of that magic. Send me some lotto numbers. I'll play them, seriously. But I shouldn't be complaining about this good old split level we've had since Bob got transferred to Winnipeg. We just got new vinyl siding. Jealous yet? Let me know if you ever want to trade places. So how are the girls doing? Has Katie left on her big European adventure yet? Speaking of jealous. Right back soon. I miss you, Rumi. Carol. Okay, so it looks like that was a letter from Mom's college roommate to her. Let's go ahead and shut all these doors. I always like to close doors. Oh, one of my trophies. Track and field. First place in the girls' 100-meter relay. I guess Katie, that's us, is a bit of an athlete. And first place in the long jump as well. Heck yeah. That's disturbing. I would appreciate it if you would not thunder and lightning. Thank you. Cool skull. Made in Mexico. Anything in there? No. Anything in here? Nah. Smiley Faces says, I just noticed your Sona blinks. The one on the bottom of the screen. Oh, yes! The little Shetani. That was drawn for me by Luxurious. I'm going to put the art credits in the chat there. So yes, the sprite was drawn for me by Luxurious, and I actually animated the blinking myself. Let's see. I don't want to go upstairs just yet because, yeah. Let's try to explore what's on the first floor first. Oh, a little heart sticker there. That's cute. Okay, looks like that was the flight itinerary for my trip to Europe. And did I actually? No, I didn't. Oh, but I keep doing that because I'm thinking I can run, but you can't run in this game. It's very much a slow-paced game. Okay. Well, this door is locked. We're not going to be going there anytime soon. And answering machine. Oh, let me read the note first before we play the messages. Sam, Daniel from the old neighborhood called. He wants to come see the new house. Call him back. Mom, Daniel is a total weirdo. The only reason I ever hung out with him in the first place is he had a Nintendo when we were little. I mean, okay, so that's a pretty good reason to hang out with somebody, honestly. I I can totally get Sam doing that. Was there a lamp? Yes, there is a lamp, thank God. Okay. So, as you can see, Smiley, it's not like super scary, but it's definitely atmospheric. At least, not yet anyway. A portrait of the happy family: Sam, Katie, Mom Jan, and Dad Terry. So, that's me, I'm Katie. And that is Sam, who we have to figure out what happened to her and where she's gone, and Mom and Dad. You really don't see painted family portraits anymore. Everybody just goes and gets a picture taken. These are the, quite literally, without exaggeration, these were the OG commissions, you know. Back before people had personas and stuff like that, you would pay somebody to paint a portrait of yourself. Yeah, I looked in there already. Phone? Okay, let's play the messages.
Sam. Sam. Hello. Sam. Sam, where are you?
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Really? I need to talk to you. Please be there.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport so you don't have to pick me up. Like, really seriously, you don't have to. Okay, so, love you. See you soon. Bye.
Huh. Okay. So, at first, I thought the first person speaking was Katie, me. But then you hear the message from Katie, and her voice sounds very different. So, I don't know who that first person was who was crying on the message, but it sounds like they want to know where Sam is too. Smiley says, "Oh, that reminds me, what are you going to be for Halloween? Haha. I do not tell people in advance what I'm going to be for Halloween because I like it to be a surprise. Halloween is the biggest holiday of the year for me. I go all out. And as you may or may not know, I greatly relish dressing up in costume. I love to cosplay with my fursuit, and I love to dress up in fursuit for Halloween. I've done quite a few different costumes in the years past. Last year I was Chell from Portal. The year before that I was a witch, turning my black cat my partner into a black cat as my little kitty cat familiar. The year before that, what did I do? I think the year before that I was Pepe the Marching Band Skeleton from the cover of the My Chemical Romance Black Parade album. And prior to that, I was Diva in her carbon fiber skin from Overwatch. So there are quite a few characters that I have paid homage to. I can't close this door. There we go. In costume format for Halloween, so you will just have to stay tuned and see who I choose to dress up as this year. Welcome, new student. We hope that you are excited about your first day at Goodfellow High School as we are. Yeah, I'm sure. Please be sure to bring the following with you on your first day of classes so that you can get right into the swing of things. One sturdy folder with pockets for each of your 6 class periods. One lined notebook per period, or one large notebook with 6 divided sections. At least 6 pens, blue or black ink, and 6 pencils, 1 box of colored pencils, a standard combination lock for your assigned locker, a nutritious lunch, or $2.50 for a lunch provided by the school cafeteria, and a positive attitude. Positive attitude is the only thing on the list that is not crossed off. Please remember to get plenty of sleep the night before and be ready for the first bell to ring at 8 a.m. See you soon, and again, welcome. Beth Valence, Principal. Leo Star says surprises are fun. Yes! Smiley isn't even sure what they're going to be yet. Yeah, that's fair. I tend to, like I said, Halloween is like my favorite thing, so I tend to get prepared way, way early. But, I mean, it's only August, so you have plenty of time.
Oh my god. You are so lucky you finished high school before we moved into this house. So, it's the first day of school, and there I am, introducing myself to the class. And I say that I just moved into the house on Arbor Hill. All of a sudden, every kid in the room turns and just stares like I suddenly transformed into a mutant. I just stood there, wishing pretty hard for a rewind button. Because now maybe nobody knows my name, but they all know who I am. The Psycho House girl. Great.
Oh, that's no good. Hey, it's one of the postcards I sent. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. I'm in Paris. I have done many Parisian things, including eating le petit déjeuner and wearing a beret. I'm going to have lots of film to develop when I get back. Sam, I'm bringing you back something from the Shakespeare Book Company, since you are my favorite sister. Love you all, Katie. And she's written down their new address on the postcard, and she wrote weird, because she's, of course, not used to having to write her address that way. Leo Star is being a lion again this year. Good choice, good choice. Yeah, Halloween this year is going to be slightly less festive than my normal fetes. As we all know, we are still currently in the throes of a global pandemic, so I won't be able to have a party or anything like that as I normally do. Last year, I spent Halloween indoors with my partner, and we still dressed up and we still had a great time. I decorate the place, I go all out, and I make a whole Halloween-themed smorgasbord, basically. I love cooking and baking. It's one of my favorite hobbies. So I just make up a whole bunch of spooky-themed treats. Hopefully, if you pay attention to my Twitter and Instagram, well, probably not Instagram, to be completely honest. I'm on Twitter way more. So that would be where you'd be most likely to see me posting updates and stuff about my Halloween escapades. So looks like we got a picture of somebody in uniform here. Put that back. We've got an obituary for Oscar Doc Mason, 60, of Boone County, who died peacefully last month in his home. Mr. Mason was born on September 8, 1933, in the house that would be his home for the rest of his life. He attained his degree in pharmacy at a young age and returned to Boone County to practice. He quickly became a well-loved figure at the center of the community. In the decades preceding his passing, he was seldom seen outside his home. A service will be held this Sunday at the First Methodist Church at 1 p.m. All are welcome. His survivors include his nephew, Terrence Greenbrier, as well as, in spirit, the people of Boone County, to whom he provided wellness and comfort. Terrence Greenbrier, Terry, that would be the dad. So this is the dad's uncle, which I believe would make him Katie's great uncle. I think that's how that works. Not 100% sure. Anything in here? No. Nico doesn't have Halloween plans. That's fair. Like I said, there isn't really much to do for folks who do not make Halloween a huge giant thing like myself. Alright, looks like we have come across the office. Ooh, highlighters. Brightness. Back. It's just a pen. Pioneer CLD D703 combination laser disc and compact disc player. MSRP $999.99. Yes. So, before there were Blu-rays, before there were CDs, there were indeed laser discs. And well, this is like a high-end thing. It's a Laserdisc/CD player, so it plays both of them. So yeah, back in 1995, this would cost you $1,000 frickin' dollars. And there's all this stuff about the player. They say that a jack of all trades is a master of none. I have to disagree. Mastery is not a question of specialization, but sureness of purpose and dedication to craft. If you happen to be in the market for a combination LD-CD player, you'll be glad to know that Pioneer seems to share this particular... And it cuts off. Sounds like a descriptive paragraph about a Laserdisc CD player. You can do better. Back to basics. Sent back in time to Dallas 1963 again? What if JFK wasn't JFK? Easy, early spaceflight utopia, advanced technology, and World War II early. Time stream too different? JFK president, US and USSR coalition. Chinese, Japanese, Lebanese. Paradox results in JFK death being desired outcome? Record JFK off HBO. Magic bullet theory. Long gunman. X-Files. Check with Sam. State of emergency in Dallas. Cancels motorcade. JFK poisoned, kidnapped, injured. Intercept LMO in USSR? LMO killed in Marines? Why not disrupt motorcade minutes before LHO is Lee Harvey Oswald. Minutes before Lee Harvey Oswald can fire. Grassy knoll steamrolled. Okay, so these are just a bunch of crazy post-its related to JFK's assassination. That's interesting. And yeah, that is one of those word processor typewriters. Look at how fancy. It's got a little LCD screen and everything. This would have been top of the line back in the day. Oh, okay. Well, just pull some crumbled up garbage out of the trash can and read it. John Russell opened his eyes and saw them, the stars, twinkling as if he were lying on the grass in his family's yard in Massachusetts, even though the place was 1,000,000 miles away. No, he blinked the sleep from his eyes, looking through the carbon-reinforced safety glass of the space station Archimedes. Yes, he was a long way from home, but the future needed him. John Russell's head swam. He felt incredibly drunk, despite not having touched a drop in hours. Oh, hours. Well, that's not very good, John. He vomited onto his feet, his bare feet. He stared for a moment, processing his sick-flecked toenails, scanning up his bare shins, bare knees. He was completely naked. He looked up and met the eyes of a gorgeous blonde woman wearing a tight polymer fiber tunic. The fabric that strained at the seams to contain her generous bosom was emblazoned with the phrase, "Matter Transference Operator." Then he passed out. Oh, that's interesting. John Russell had crossed the gap in time. Only messages had passed before, but now, a man. They needed him now more than ever. Looks like writing is getting more hasty because there are a lot of spelling errors in here. Changing the past was no longer good enough. The instructions from the council had been clear: what to procure, where to construct from it, how to assemble it. So he made the machine, how to transport him bodily across time. And now he stood there on the bridge of the starship Archimedes, command of the vessel, because only he who had saved the pregnant life twice before could helm the Neve crew to their destiny, the fate of the galaxy. Interesting. So it sounds like this person is writing some sci-fi, and their writing is seeming to devolve as time goes on. Got a lot of like spelling and grammar mistakes, so I wonder what that says about anything. Oh my god, okay. Well, no, I don't want to, okay. That needs a combination, which we don't have, and nothing in these drawers. Clearly we're going to have to get into this one somehow. It's a book. Benjamin Almond, The Killing of JFK, A Theory. You've seen the movie, discover the truth. Leo Star says, I still have a lot of VHS tapes, still watch them once in a while. That's pretty cool. I unfortunately do not have my VHS tape collection any longer. I was forced to get rid of them when I was young, when we were moving, which is sad. I'm sure they wouldn't have been worth too much nowadays, but they're collector's items at this point. The only VHS tapes that I still have are my copies of The Lion King and The Lion King 2, because I was able to convince my parents that those were part of my Lion King collection, and therefore I should not have to throw them out. So yes, an important new look at the circumstances surrounding one of the greatest tragedies of our time. Oop. Oh, nice. I landed it on the chair. Yeah, so whoever was in here is clearly super duper interested in JFK. Okay. Get a little bit of air blowing in this room. Seems a bit stuffy. Alright, Smiley will be right back. It's funny how the physics objects actually react to how close you are. Like, I'm standing right in front of this dresser, so the drawer won't open. I have to back up so it doesn't hit my body. It's something you don't really see too much in games these days. So let's look at this here. Electrical inspection form. Name of insured, Terrence Greenbrier. That's the dad. Does the entire electrical system meet local codes? Yes. Are there any deficiencies which need correcting? Unclear. Describe in detail. Wiring in house is technically up to safety and amperage requirements. However, multiple layers of wiring have been added into structure over the last 100 years. System is frequently unpredictable. Lights blink out for no clear reason. Oh, good, okay. Pressure on floorboards and door frames disrupts circuits wired directly behind the surface. Great, cool. Properly reworking the electrical system would be highly destructive to the walls, floor, and fixtures of the structure. After discussion with Mr. Greenbrier, since there are no current safety concerns, issues will not be addressed. From Black Cat Electrical Co. Great. So the wiring in the house is faulty and lights are liable to just turn off at any given time, especially as you are walking along the floor. Oh boy, I can't wait for that to start happening. It's dark in here. I don't want to be in here. Oh, light switch, thank God. Okay. Alright. Well, alright. I'm going to open that door even wider. Please leave the door open. Thank you. Okay. Looks like a study or library, perhaps. I wish I had a library. Oop. Yes, one of my favorite MCR songs. All of the audio clips that are associated with the Redeems, well, almost all of them. There are a few which are situational, but most of them are My Chemical Romance excerpts because they are my favorite band, of course. So it looks like Nico has redeemed posture check, which means that it is time for everybody to stretch. Stretch out those muscles of yours, which is very important to do when you are sitting at the computer for an extended period of time, whether or not you happen to be dressed as a giant cheetah. Stretch. Oh my God, is Luxurious here? Hang on a second. I have to pause my stretches to say hello. If you could get me a drink. Oh my God, it's Redeem Central going on here. Hang on a second. First, I'm going to say hi to Luxurious. Ugh, I can barely spell. I am so glad that you were able to make it to one of my streams. Look, 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 look. It's the art that you drew for me. It's there at the bottom of the screen. Do you see that? And I even have an art credit for you. So anyone can type that in at any time to see the credits for the lovely art which you have drawn for me that I am using in my stream. Yay! Leo Star says, this house is a good candidate for this old house. Yeah, absolutely. And Nico had also redeemed the drink, which means that everybody, including myself, has to take a drink of whatever beverage they have available because hydration is also key. There we go. I am drinking water here today. Water is my typical go-to when I am streaming. Firstly, because of hydration purposes, and secondly, because I try not to drink any weird stuff when I'm in fursuit that might end up messing up the suit. One time for Anthrocon, I believe it was Anthrocon 2014, because that was my first year fursuiting there. There was a place nearby that had some kind of a special that if you showed up in a fursuit, you would get a free milkshake. So obviously, I came in my suit, I got the milkshake, and I was like, oh yeah, they've got a straw. I can just like drink this in my suit, no problem. Well, I don't know what happened, but when I was done, Mika was like, you got a little something there. And I'm like, what do you mean a little something? And I had gotten milkshake on my muzzle somehow, so I completely freaked out. And we ran up to the hotel room. Thankfully, I was able to clean it out with just like soap from the bathroom and water. But I am paranoid about my fursuit getting destroyed or stained or anything like that. So no more milkshakes when I am in fursuit. That's for certain. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I don't even have to ask you what you're drinking, Luxurious. You're always drinking Rockstar. That is your signature beverage. Like tea is my signature beverage. What else do we have? It looks like... Oh, hello. You enjoy the inclusion of chat with the drinking. Yes. Well, I mean, you know, it's... Part of the reason why I started doing these live streams was to just kind of connect and socialize with folks more during the pandemic. You know, while we can't get out there to see other people in person, we can still socialize online in the best way that we can. So I really wanted to feel like we're all just kind of hanging out on the couch together playing video games or watching me play single-player games the way that we would if we were just hanging out as friends in actual meet space. So I really try to encapsulate that feeling as much as possible. You know, I love chatting with the folks in the chat. I love asking people how their day's been going, and it just makes me so happy when people are actually talking back and interacting with each other. It's just exactly what I want to see when I do these streams here. Smiley has Gatorade. That's a good choice. You know, those electrolytes are important to keep you going. What flavor of Gatorade do you have going on? Leo's got water. Nico's got water. It looks like the waters have it so far. So anyway, I was about to look in this here cabinet, and it looks like this box. Let me drop that. Grab Dad's second book, The Accidental Pariah by Terrence L. Greenbrier. You can almost hear the commercial right now. A message from our future saved the president's life once, but within the next 24 hours there will be another attempt, and the lines of communication are down. Okay. So it appears that Dad was the one writing that bizarre Spaceman JFK fan fiction, though I suppose he actually gets paid for it. Here's Fresh magazine. True stories. I was a teenage drag queen. Oh my. Readers tell us about their worst moments. 90210. Does anybody still care? Probably not. The male gaze and how to subvert it. Yes, very important. Very, very important. And Sarah Holst. I guess this is Sarah Holst. I don't know. She's probably a pop star from the time. Okay. Oh, yeah, you missed it, Luxurious. Sorry, I keep hitting shift because I'm so used to that being like the run key in video games, but you cannot run in this game. So yeah, we found some stuff in the trash over here where the dad is writing stories about like a spaceman trying to prevent the JFK assassination, and there's one of these horrible conspiracy theory boards. All that it's missing is the push pins and strings, and it's just going to be the Charlie Day meme basically. So yeah, dad is like super into JFK, and apparently, as we have just discovered, he writes books about JFK and a fictional future where somebody stopped the JFK assassination, but like they're still trying to kill him and stuff. You know, back when you could actually get stuff like that published. I did stretch earlier, and yes, Nico, I don't know if you missed it, but I did. Oh, well. That looks like a combination if I ever saw one, but before we put that into the safe, let's go ahead and read the letter. Hey, Van is here. Hiya, Van. Yep. I am playing some Gone Home right here. Don't know if you've heard of it, but it is a first-person mystery exploration single-player kind of game. From about 10 years ago, it is set in 1995, and basically, you're trying to figure out what happened to your sister. So we've got this letter here from November 1st, 1994. Dear Terrence, that's the father. David asked me to write you regarding the reviews you've been submitting the last few months. Frankly, they're becoming more trouble than they're worth from an editing standpoint. There's a word limit. It's your job to stay under it, not mine to cut back to it. Even then, it's becoming harder and harder to weed out the tangents and non sequiturs from the usable copy without heavy rewrites. The readers of Home Theater Aficionado want to hear about the quality and value of the hardware, not ramifications on your childhood. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be writing this letter. I'd just be cutting you loose. There's tons of guys half your age who would take half your rate to write stuff I could actually use. But David's known you for a long time, and he's the boss, so I'm giving you one more shot on his say-so. You should write him a nice note thanking him for his patience and generosity. Look through your old stuff and start submitting reviews like that again. Then everybody will be happy. Brent Kurtwood, Reviews Editor, Home Theater Aficionado Magazine. Okay, so it seems like Dad has been hired to write home theater product reviews for a magazine, which makes sense because earlier, I'm just going to go back because I know we've got some new folks here who missed things. Earlier in here, we found this partially written review for a combination Laserdisc CD player, which cost $1,000 back in 1995. Very funny to think about. So it looks like the dad's been hired to write these product reviews, but he obviously his heart is not really in it, and he just wants to write his Spaceman JFK fan fiction because that is where his passion truly lies. So over here, there was a combination 0451, and I don't know if the game glitched out or what, but I thought I saw. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, it's just the game lighting. I thought there was like a secret room behind here, but I guess not. So 0451, okay. Wait, hang on. Let me look at this. A Stranger Under My Roof? The #1 best-selling advice book for parents of teens. The teen years are fraught with change of all types. Physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. But these changes don't just affect your teen. Your teen's turbulent years are a challenge for parents as well. Maybe the biggest challenge you've faced since having children. This book holds insights into your teen's behavior from the very beginning as he or she first enters adolescence up through the end of the teen years as he or she enters young adulthood. The practical strategies here are based upon well-tested principles of pediatric psychology presented by Dr. Elisa Medina, herself a mother of 2 teenagers. Prepare to gain new tools for establishing a productive, healthy, and loving dialogue with the stranger under your roof. Oh my god. Is that... Okay, it's not Comic Sans, but it looks like it could be. Yes, the teen's outfit is so 90s. It's not just a phase, Mom! And the poor parents are like, oh my god, he's got his Walkman and his skateboard and his Dorito shirt, and he just won't listen to us anymore. How do we communicate? Yes. And Van says, sometimes you gotta do what keeps the lights on to be able to do what your heart goes into. Props for Dad. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I got distracted by the radical teen, and I forgot what the combination was again. 0451. Okay, I will definitely remember that. Okay. Combo time. 0, 4, 5, 1. Oh, jackpot. Alright, what do we got going on here? Dear Mr. Mason, please find enclosed your original document and a typed copy for your records. The notarized copy has been filed at our offices. Thank you for entrusting our firm with this important letter. Sincerely, Jeffrey Wise, Kubelik & Wise, attorneys at law. Okay. So it looks like the will. Yep, it's Oscar's will. I'm just going to paraphrase here. Following shall hold true upon my passing. I declare that I am a lifelong resident of Boone County, that I am unmarried and have no children. I have no outstanding debts to my name to any creditors living or dead. I do hereby bequeath every item of value of which I may die possessed, including the dwelling and surrounding acres located at Arbor Hill, yada yada yada, to my nephew Terrence L. Greenbrier Jr. of Ellis County. That's Dad. In the event that said Terrence should predecease me, then in such event, the bequest to him shall fall, and the same is bequeathed to his children, as ordered by age and competence as stewards of the estate. 13th of August, 1973. That's just a transcript of the will. Okay. So it looks like Uncle Oscar Mason, whose obituary we found out in the hallway. He passed away and he left the house to Dad. So that's why... Well, hang on. When did the obituary say he passed away? Okay, there wasn't a date on the obituary. Interesting. It would... Well, my guess is that he passed away recently, and since Terrence and his family were left the house, everybody moved into the house, and that's why they moved. Yes. Thank you for putting the code in the chat, just in case we need to refer to that at a later date. Okay, I don't think there's anything else left in here. So let's see what else is going on in the house. I'm gonna turn the fan off. Oh, bottle of whiskey, huh? Now, is this Dad's or is this Uncle's? Hard to say. whoever's it was, it looks like they were trying to hide it, or at least keep it out of reach. Okay, that's the study, or that's the library part. I think I hear somebody talking. Oh, okay. It's just the TV. I got a little spooked there for a second. Anyway, what's this crumpled up note in the garbage? Hey, are you the new girl, Sam? I'm Tommy. I'm at the back behind you. Wave if you get this and write back. Hi, Tommy. Yes, I'm Samantha, and yes, I'm new. What's up? I just thought since you're new, maybe you could use a friend. I don't have a lot of friends either, and so I thought I'd ask you something if you don't mind. Do you mind? She startled. No, I don't mind. What did you want to ask? Was it just your uncle who went psycho, or does it run in the family? Oof. Okay, so it seems like Sam was getting bullied at school. That's not very cool. Oh my god, it's a weather alert. Remember those? I sure do. Yeah, there is a...
This is a severe weather warning. The Northwest Weather Service reports high winds and torrential rain conditions affecting the following counties: Austin County, Boone County, Dawn County, Tacoma County, and Wistaria County. Residents are strongly urged to stay indoors and secure all windows and doors.
Oh boy.
Flood conditions are expected at lower elevations.
Yeah, some severe fucking weather going on outside. We are well aware of that. And Luxurious says, well, there is a rebellious teenager in the house. That's why the whiskey was hidden. That would make sense. But, I mean, they could think of a better place to hide it than just up on a shelf. I mean, I found that in like a minute.
This is a severe
Fizz right, ginger ale.
The Northwest Weather
Yum.
Service reports high winds and torrential
I'm
rain
amazed that
conditions
they
affecting
actually
the
took the
following
time to put, like, the nutritional value on this can
Tacoma County,
plate.
and Wistaria County. Residents are
Shipping
strongly
label.
urged to stay indoors and
Hi-Fi
secure all
Aficionado
windows.
magazine.
Flood conditions are
Being
expected
sent to
at lower
Dad.
elevations.
So, yeah, that was probably stuff for his work. As we remember, Dad needed to review technology products for work. So, hi, Terry. Enclosed, please find a Pioneer CLDD703 unit with remote and cables. We need a half-page review for the October issue, so that gives you about 2 weeks to get us the copy for
This is
edit.
a severe
Standard stuff like you gave us on the CLDD502. It's a combi player, so check its CD playback with a few discs, as well as Laserdisc. And they want us to definitely hit the signal-to-noise ratio and toss-link stuff for high-end buyers. Looking forward to your take on it. Enjoy the unit.
urged to stay indoors and
Well, I
secure all
suppose that
windows.
would be a benefit of the job. You get free technology in, which would have been, you know, high-end stuff at the time. Pretty cool job to have. Not exactly on, like, my uncle works at Nintendo level, but, you know, you get a neat CD Laserdisc player in before all of your friends. That would be pretty cool. Smiley says, I was always terrified of those. The weather alert things, yeah, they're pretty scary, especially for a kid. Nico says there was this weather channel that would have the map with really good music playing. Listening to it now brings back memories. Cool. Okay, I got candles. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. Pizza. Oh, give me the pizza. I'm hungry. Hey, more pizza. Ah, there's no more pizza. Oh, look! Somebody made a little pillow fort in here.
This is a severe weather warning. The
Dr.
Northwest Weather
Jitters,
Service
huh?
reports high winds and torrential rain conditions
Sure.
affecting the following counties:
Hauntings and
Austin County,
poltergeists.
Boone County,
Find out the
Dawn
truth
County,
behind stories that were
Tacoma
familiar
County,
even
and
to our
Wistaria
pagan
County.
ancestors.
Residents are
Discover how to
strongly
tell a
urged to
hoax
stay
from a
indoors
genuine
and
haunting,
secure all
how to
windows.
categorize and understand strange
Flood
phenomena
conditions
you
are
may
expected at lower
encounter.
elevations.
Learn about the unhappy spirits that share the earth with us and what they can teach us about our connection with the natural world. You know, even just looking at these old hardcover bound books with the white binding that starts aging with time, these are bringing back memories of me and the types of books that I would pick up from the library.
Service reports high winds and torrential rain conditions affecting the
Let
following
me...
counties: Austin County,
Can I go in the pillow fort?
Dawn County,
No.
Tacoma
I
County,
want to go.
and
I want to go
Wistaria County.
inside.
Residents are strongly urged to
Here,
stay
let me
indoors
help.
and secure all windows and doors.
Put
Flood conditions
more
are expected at lower elevations.
pillow. Expand fortification. Yes. I'm doing it. I'm building the pillow fort. It's Mom's old work mug from the Tacoma County Forestry Service. A TV listing! So, back in the day, before you could just, like, watch stuff on demand, shows would be playing at a certain time, and you would have these TV listings that would show you what time the show was on and what channel. So it looks like somebody, probably our sister Sam, wanted to watch the X-Files. Van says, I recently saw some analog horror YouTube video based on those weather reports. Ooh, that's spooky. Used to love making pillow forts, yeah. Here's a nice coaster with a leaf. It kind of looks like a ginkgo leaf. I don't know, it's just a tissue box. I can't get that newspaper out. Oh, right, I'm standing too close to the drawer again. Nothing in here. How about down here? Nope, I guess that's not a very interesting newspaper. Making friends. Sam, thought this might help. Dad. Thanks, Dad. And you want to talk about 90s teen outfits. Look at these rad 90s teen outfits. Totally the stuff you would see folks wearing back in the day. Feeling lonely? It's a piece of cake to make friends. Never worry about having friends to spend time with. Never worry again about having friends to spend time with. This book will teach you to make friends even when you're shy. Yeah, I doubt that.
You know that feeling where the first moment you see someone, it's like they have a big gold star around them, and you have to get to know them? Well, there's this girl. I think she's a senior. She's usually dressed kind of punk. But sometimes I see her in this, like, army uniform. And she's always drawing in this notebook, looking so intense. I had no idea how I would ever, like, have an excuse to talk to her. Till I noticed she and her friends hang out and play Street Fighter at the 7-Eleven every day after school.
Okay, alright.
Residents are strongly urged to stay indoors.
So, Sam sees this really cool punk girl that she wants to hang out with. That sounds like a friend that you can make without even having to read a book. Dad? Also, I just want to point out these VHS tapes with, like, the Dark Crystal on them and the X-Files. These are super cool. I noticed there were some more VHS tapes over here. There's the Time Machine and Clue, Fantastic Voyage, Top Gun, Tom Cruise, very, very hot back in the 90s. Clash of the Titans, JFK, a whole bunch of X-Files, Blade Runner, Director's Cut, Beetlejuice and RoboCop. Oh yeah, I would watch that one. That's definitely a double feature. Airplane and Moonraker. A lot of these movies are on Netflix right now if people here want to watch them. The Andromeda Strain. Don't think I've seen the Andromeda Strain. And Bedknobs and Broomsticks. A Disney classic that does not get very much attention these days because it's live action. Luxurious says, oh, is it her crush? Shh, who knows? You have to play the game to find out. Though I will tell you, there is a reason that I was interested in playing this game for a very long time. Okay, more books. Looks like, okay, there's nothing in there. Oh, It's a cassette tape. Oh yeah, I can get into it. It's that book Dad wrote. More accidental savior. November 21st, 1963. John Russell knows that the president's life hangs in the balance, but who would believe him? Not just another James Bond. Here is another letter. Yeah, there's punk music. Very, very cool. Terry, hey man, how have you been? I know you're a published author and everything now, but my editor at Hi-Fi Aficionado has too much review work to go around, and he's looking for another freelance. Naturally, I thought of you. You were saying in your last letter how much of a pain it's been trying to find a publisher for your latest work of literature, and writing stereo reviews is dead simple. Sit at home with a glass of scotch, or, well, I guess whiskey, in Dad's case. Listen to some records and write up how it sounds, and then get paid. I've included some issues of the mag to use as examples. If you're interested, send some samples to my editor and tell him your old colleague, chum, Mike, sent you. Here's the address. Do it, Mike. Yeah, 90s punk is so cool. Oh my god, I almost don't want to leave the room. Here, let me turn off the TV. Smiley says, I want to redeem points, but I shall wait until the music stops. Okay. Hey, there you go. Alright, Smiley, do your worst. Oh, closet. Oh, there's a storybook. Aww. Okay. This is very badly child spelling, so it's very cute. The Heaven at the Edge of the World by Samantha Greenbrier, grade 2. Story, The Turtle People, part 1. I love these drawings. I hope somebody's actual child drew these. Oh, and there is the Redeem. Thank you so much, Smiley. I was feeling a little bit parched, so let's all take a sip of mostly water and some Rockstar and a little bit of Gatorade, if I remember correctly. Oh, super duper appreciated. And, oh, yeah, Smiley says, something simple because I don't have enough points yet. Yeah, don't worry about that. There are tons of opportunities. Like I said, the more you chat in the chat, the more you will earn per points. And you can earn per points just by having the stream open and just, like, going in the background. So, do not worry. You will have plenty of opportunity to accrue points. And at any point, if you would like to, you can type !store to see what you can redeem your wonderful points for. And !points will tell you how many points you have racked up so far, if you or anybody else in the chat wants to check your point totals. Nico says that book about making friends probably wouldn't work. Yeah, but, you know, people write all sorts of books to just make money. Though it might have some good advice in there, who knows? Okay, well, what I'm more interested in is reading this amazing piece of literature right here. The Heaven The Heaven at the Edge of the World, story, The Turtle People, Part 1. Captain Allegra looked off at the ocean. It went on forever, or so it seemed. Someday she would find the edge and get to the paradise there. Then she heard a cannon fire. Boom! It was the Black Pirate ship. She yelled, "I thought we lost them at Horse Island." The first mate said, "Looks like you thought too soon." The black ship came up along the side. Captain Black himself came out on the deck of the black ship. He yelled to Captain Allegra, "You're never gonna find the edge. There ain't no paradise, and your father were a liar." Captain Allegra yelled back, "Then why do you keep following us, you imbecile?" The first mate yelled out, "We'll stop you, Captain Black. We'll find the edge of the world, and you'll see her father was no liar." The battle kept going until Captain Allegra's ship got away. "Now west," she said, and the ship sailed towards the sunset. Aww, cute. Did it say? Oh, Sam wrote this. Sam wrote the story in 2nd grade. That's very cute. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Let me turn off the light and shut the door. And yeah, I don't think there was anything else in here. Let us continue down the hall. It's an eraser. Yep, looks like a standard eraser. Here's a bunch of coupons for tortilla chips. Yum, yum. I could go for some tortilla chips right about now. Oh, here's a U.S. Department of Agriculture Forestry Manual for the Northwest region, prescribed burn procedures and precautions. As you may recall, the mom is a forest ranger. And it takes her an hour and 15 minutes to get from here to her new job. Oh, Smiley's gonna have to pop out for a second. No worries, Smiley. We will be right here when you come back. This is a weird room. Why do you have, like, a bookshelf in the middle? This is so strange. Okay, I think there's a bar in here. Okay, well, it is smart to put a rug over the lamp cord so you don't trip. Though, I would have put the lamp against the wall, but that's just me. How come this one's not on? The other lamp is working just fine. Maybe it needs the bulb changed? Who knows? Oh boy. Reproductive system worksheet 6. Oh my god. Okay. Directions. Below are 2 stories. The events are all out of order. Get a sheet of lined paper. Write reproductive system worksheet 6 at the top. Then choose one of the 2 stories, A or B, and rewrite it. Begin with the title and your name. Find a topic sentence to begin your paragraph. Put the sentences in chronological order. Make sure the last sentence is a good concluding statement. Oh my god. So there's one about the menstrual cycle, and there's one about the life of a sperm cell. These are quite fascinating. Reproductive system. Okay, so worksheet 6, not grade 6. I'm trying to figure out how old she would be. I mean, high school is a good time to start learning about, you know, the reproductive system and all that. Okay. Alright, so this is just like, you know, school stuff about how the reproductive system works. And what Sam has written is The Menstrual Cycle, a novella. The early morning of September 1st, 1939. Essa Glatt stares out of the window of the train as it travels from Vienna back to her home village of Wayland in Poland. As the train rumbles along and the sun rises over the countryside, she can only think of her dear Borislav, the boy she is engaged to wed. Meanwhile, deep within her guts, an ovum starts to develop. Essa's train approaches its destination. Her heart races. The lining of the uterus is getting thick and soft. As Essa steps off the train, her eyes dart quickly across the gathered crowd. There, her dear Boris! still in his baker's smock. He must have dropped his early morning duties at his father's shop to come meet her. Her heart skips a beat. The ovary releases the ovum. It travels through the fallopian tube. Over the wheezing of the steam engines, a deep hum grows. It's coming from the sky. Dark shadows pass over the station. A whistling sound. Essa, her thoughts only a second faster than the bombs, reaches out toward her dear Boris across the crowd. Their eyes lock and the moment freezes. The flash and smoke envelops him almost instantly. In the assault by German forces, almost 75% of the people in her hometown are killed. The rest, including Essa and for a time Borislav, huddle in a half-destroyed church. He is blind. His legs are missing, bandaged with torn bedsheets. Essa's egg will not be meeting a sperm. It dissolves. Almost 2 weeks later, Boris loses his grip on life. Essa has given up her rations to keep Boris alive, but in the end, nothing can save him. Since the lining of the uterus is not needed for a pregnancy, it comes out through the vagina. Essa vows to survive. She sets off to join the Polish resistance. As a daring spy and saboteur, another ovum starts to develop in one of the ovaries, and the process begins again. It is incredible how the female body knows how to prepare for pregnancy. And then the teacher just wrote "see me" in red, which, I think that was a fantastic completion of the assignment. That's just me. If I were her teacher, I would have given her an A+. She clearly has displayed full grasp of the material. I bet you weren't expecting to learn about that when you joined the stream today, were you? Always a ton of fun stuff going on here in Shetani streams. Here's a world history textbook. Okay, not much else that we can do with that. More Dr. Jitters. That teacher cannot appreciate creativity. I'm going to pick this pencil up because you can't leave it on the floor. Someone's going to step on it and stab their foot. Okay.
Somehow I always knew that someday we'd be through. Now that it's happened,
I would wonder if the record player was part of the technology Dad had to review, but that probably would not have been cutting edge equipment at the time.
can't get you off my mind. What
More Dr. Jitters.
Voodoo,
Some
mildew, and
orange
candy.
soda.
Why, Daddy, I didn't know you were.
I'm right here looking at you, honey. If it ain't me, it's my shadow.
Huh.
Do you think I sent you
Looks like some
away?
shot glasses were dropped or fell down.
You stay away from me.
Try to cut.
But hopelessly
And some more whiskey.
you left your voodoo all around.
I left my trunk in town.
I got
Oh, what's this?
Yeah.
Dear Mr. Greenbrier, I write to inform you that unfortunately, Mercury Books will be unable to publish your follow-up to The Accidental Pariah. Despite the low sales of The Accidental Savior, we went ahead with the publication of the second book in hopes of the John Russell series catching on. However, sales of the second book have in fact been lower than those of the first, and so our stewardship of the series must end here. It has been a pleasure working as your publisher, and we wish you and John Russell the best in your future endeavors. Sincerely, Donald Phipps, publisher, Mercury Books, Inc. So I can definitely appreciate environmental storytelling in a game. You come in here, you see that there's shot glasses all over the floor, there's whiskey, and then there's the letter, telling Dad that they're not going to be publishing his book anymore. So you can see that Dad was upset, and he came in here and he started drinking to forget about his problems. What is this? I'm not in the light, I can't see it. Vodka. Yep, that'll do it. Let's go ahead and put that back. switch? Up. Closet. More copies of The Accidental Pariah. Yeah, they couldn't sell the books, so they just sent them back to Dad, I guess. Then there's The Accidental Savior, which was going to be the sequel that they said they weren't going to publish. Oh, there's a letter in this here jacket. Samantha, please give this to your mother. Janice, thank you for having Danny over to your new home. He's missed having his friend Samantha in the neighborhood very much. Danny asked if he could lend Samantha his Nintendo Street Fighting tape. And I gave my permission. He needs to spend less time with the games anyway. No hurry returning it. Let Samantha know that she is welcome back to our house to visit any time. Sincerely, Mary Shoots.
When you live in one place your whole life, your next door neighbor is kind of like your default friend. And Daniel only got weirder over the years. So moving away has been a good excuse to, like, not see him anymore. But he did always have the good Nintendo games. Maybe I'll give him a call.
Oh, there you go, Sam. You got a game out of it anyway. Okay. Just some highlighters in here. Oop. Nope, nothing good. Oh, here's a note. Hi, Lonnie. So if you wanted to come over to my house still this afternoon, that would be cool. I can drive. It's kind of far, but I can drive you home too, so hopefully that's fine. Right back and leave this in my locker if you still want to, and we can meet in the parking lot after 6. Samantha. Yeah, I'm totally in. See you there. Then I'm going to kick your butt. Get ready. And there's a drawing of somebody doing a Hadouken from Street Fighter. Hell yeah. So it looks like Samantha actually managed to make some friends. She's got Lonnie coming over after school. That's pretty neat.
So you know what they say about the best laid plans of mice and men? Yeah, turns out it applies to Street Fighter too. At least I worked up the courage to walk into the 7-Eleven and ask for a turn, but all that practice at home did not exactly translate in the wild. So after I was finished getting my butt kicked, I followed them outside while they smoked. And that was when she asked me if I was that psycho house girl. But then she said she's always really wanted to see the psycho house. Her name is Lonnie. She's coming over tomorrow.
Nice. Oh, and I had a light I could have turned on all this time. Oh well. Katie, please tell Mom and Dad sorry about the stuff that's missing. Sam. Okay. Oh, as always, I'm going to just pick trash out of the garbage and start reading it. Katie, please, whatever you found, don't tell Mom and Dad. The attic. Huh. The attic. Well, I haven't seen an attic yet. Maybe... Oh, this door is locked. Okay. Maybe we'll come across the attic as we continue exploring the house. Wait. Oh yeah, this was the bar room. This is the TV room. There's no door in here. That was the closet. This is the study. And there's that. This was another closet. Oh, I forgot to turn off the light in here. This is another closet. Press 2 or M to check your location in the house. Alright. So, we're here. That's the door to the basement that was locked. Dad's office, the library, the TV room. Okay, the music room, I guess that's what they're calling the bar. Okay. It might be time to try going upstairs to the attic. I mean, if there were an attic, it would definitely have to be up the stairs. I'm just going to try this door again. Yep, nope, locked. Not going through there. please. Thank you. Alright. Pack of cards. Doesn't look like there's much interesting about that. Newspaper clipping. Controlled burn scheduled for Boone County. Plumes of smoke will rise above the northeastern region of Boone County over the better part of next week as part of a Forestry Service-run controlled burn of overgrown sections of the Flintlock National Forest. Forestry crews have been preparing the area for months. The burn operation will take place between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and possibly into Thursday depending on speed of progress, according to the Forestry Service. In addition to removing dead and overgrown vegetation that can lead to wildfires in drier months, the operation will serve as a valuable training tool for the forestry and firefighting personnel involved, said senior conservationist Janice Greenbrier. That's Mom. Smoke will likely linger in the area through the following weekend. Right. So for those who may not be familiar, controlled burns are something that the Forest Service will sometimes do. Yeah, these are huge stairs. Like, you could have like 5 people stand side by side on these stairs. They're fucking gigantic. Like, look at the front door, and yeah, they're huge. But controlled burns are done so that dead grasses and trees and plant life of that nature actually won't catch on fire and start a forest fire, which can be quite dangerous. A form. Notice of temporary personnel transfer. Oh, Leo Star is back. Welcome back, Leo Star. You missed Sam's creative writing exercise about the reproductive system. It was quite interesting, so I recommend that you go back and rewatch that part after the stream is done. In any case, we found a cryptic note that was scratched out and thrown in the garbage that said something about don't tell Mom and Dad about something related to the attic. So we're looking for the attic right now. To aid in the upcoming prescribed burn operation, a ranger with expertise in the procedure is being transferred to the station at Flintlock National Forest effective 9/2/94. Please see attached personnel file. The overseeing officer at Flintlock Forestry Station, Senior Conservationist Janice Greenbrier, that's Mom, is charged with the supervision of transferred personnel. The duration of transfer will be based upon performance evaluation as well as the recommendation of the overseeing officer. So they're transferring somebody to the local forest to help with a controlled burn operation, and Mom is supposed to be overseeing that. Here's a nice comb. Planner. Oh boy. Okay. So on Monday, couples bowling. Wednesday, cooking class, take apron. Friday, ballroom dancing, crossed out. Monday, couples bowling, crossed out. Wednesday, cooking class. Friday, ballroom dancing, crossed out again. Monday, looks like Luxurious has redeemed some chirps. So I gotta go ahead and give some cheetah chirps for you all. Alright, you ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? There you go. There are your chirps. I hope you enjoyed them. And pay no attention to the rat behind the curtain. And then it looks like on the last week, Wednesday's cooking class, Friday ballroom dancing crossed out. Cook the big meal for Terry and Sam. Okay. So something fun was supposed to be happening on Friday. This cabinet was slightly ajar. Bratmobile, potty mouth, for Sam. Oh, the cassette is missing. Oh my god, it's a mixtape. Look, she made a mixtape. Love Thing, Stab, Cherry Bomb, Throwaway, Predict, Some Special, Fuck Your Fans, Polaroid Baby, Panic, Bitch, The Mix, Richard, Cool Schmool, Just Wanna, Kiss and Ride, No You Don't, Queenie. You're gonna like this one. Nice.
It's weird hanging out with girls. Daniel was around ever since I was little, and other girls, I don't know. But being around Lonnie is like instantly just right. I gave her the grand Psycho House tour and took my revenge on Super Nintendo. And it was like, I don't know, I finally found someone I feel normal around. I drove her home and she gave me this tape and said, "You have got to listen to this." I haven't stopped playing it since.
Aw, hanging out with girls, huh? Alright, Sam. Alright, Sam. Let's see what's going on here. Alright, so before I go in this room, I want to read all these notes. So here's a post-it. Daniel called. Daniel called again. He wants his Nintendo game back. Sam, stop leaving every damn light in the house on. You're as bad as your sister. Read sternly worded letter. To whom it may concern, I, Samantha Greenbrier, am 17 years old and am therefore an independent, fully functional human being. The fact that you still forbid me from going into the city on my own is frankly absurd. Compare with Katie, who is only 3 years older than me, and yet you allowed her to go all the way across an ocean to another continent on her own. I just want to spend an evening in a normal, totally safe city on my own like a human being, and since you may also remember that I have my own car, you can't really stop me. Warmest regards, your daughter, Samantha. I'm sure that letter did not go over very well with dear-old Mom and Dad. You know, I don't see why they couldn't let her go into the city by herself, honestly. Alright. Oh, it's gonna be fun in here. Oh, hell yeah! Looks like somebody's bedroom. It's probably Sam's bedroom, judging by the... well, and the... yeah. Okay, oh, I have no cassette tape to put in here. Wah. 3-ring binder, nothing interesting about that. Yes, cassette tape! This one is Bratmobile, Cool Schmool. Hell yeah.
We're so cool, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're so cool. We're so cool, yeah, yeah. Fuck you too, cool schmool.
The SNES is gone. Oh, you have the exact same cassette player? That's so awesome. Oh my god, Magic Eyes! Do you guys remember these? So, like, okay, this should actually work. If you stare at the picture and you unfocus your eyes, you can see an image coming out of you. And yeah, because I have a fursuit that lets me use my actual eyes, I can actually see the image that is showing up in this picture, which is super neat. If you can see the picture, write in the comments, write in the chat what it is. I'm interested to see how many folks could actually do the magic items. You don't see anything? It's okay, not everybody can do them. I grew up doing these because, like, my dad got me a book of them, but Mika actually can't do the magic eye thing. So what you're supposed to do is supposed to get, like, a medium distance away from it, and then kind of just unfocus your eyes. So, you know how when you, like when your eyes aren't focused, you see a double image, kind of? If you can do that intentionally, like on command with your eyes, and you kind of get the double image to overlap in the middle, you can see something. And it looks like there's like an image on the pattern that is like popping out and jumping out of the screen at you. So this one is actually a heart. Like it's just like a big heart right in the middle. This one, how about this one? Do you see anything on this one? Because this one is a lot easier for me. Oh, Leo Star says, I see it. Cool, Leo Star. What is it? What do you see? Yeah, it's a little bit tricky to do. Let me see if I can get like a link to Magic Eyes. Okay, well that's just like the books, so that won't help. Oops, hang on. I don't want to do that. I want to copy the link address. Thank you very much. Nothing. Aw. Yeah, it's okay. Here's a link as to why some people can't actually see them. But the second one is actually a shark. So this is a shark. Like its head is facing to the left, its dorsal fin is sticking up, and the tail is facing to the right, and it's kind of like turning left off the paper towards the viewer. But yeah, it's just really cool that they have these in the game because they were super popular back in the 90s. Ooh, here's a cartridge for Super Spitfire and Journey of Crystal. Nice. I'm going to put that up there with the rest of them. Oh, sweet. Oh, these are like actual bands. Juliana Hatfield, Black Francis, the Mighty Mighty Boss Stones, Buffalo Tom, Black, Social Distortion, Lisa Loeb, Buck 09, the Dandy Warhols, and Offspring. Sonic Boom 94. I wonder if this was like an actual festival that all those bands played at. That would be pretty neat. It's a board game. Got your number. Are you going to the dance with anyone? Who's got a crush on you? Okay, there we go. So dreamy. Get your friends together. It's time to find out who has a big crush. Is it Matt from science class or Daryl from track? You'll never know unless you've got his number. It's very pink. Okay. Here is a chapter. The King's Labyrinth. Chapter 2. Fraying Threads. Captain Allegra, still in her flowing skirt and sturdy jerkin, descended the single shining thread into the lower cavern of the labyrinth. She and the first mate, on their own now, grew closer to their goal, the throne room of the dead, immortal king of the island. The first mate slid down the line onto the stone floor. She swept chalky bone dust from the front of her canvas trousers and looked up at Allegra. The silken thread, nigh unbreakable thanks to the enchanted moths that inhabited the island, trailed behind, leading their way back to the entrance. From further into the labyrinth, a moaning began to echo. The moaning grew louder and clearer. It turned into words from some ancient language they could not understand. The king's cursed voice. The hairs on Captain Allegra's arms stood on end. She looked back at the first mate, whose eyes remained locked on the blackness of the passage for a moment too long before noticing the captain's gaze. The first mate nodded silently ahead. Following the king's ghostly song deeper and deeper into the labyrinth, they came upon a rocky gap spilling forth otherworldly blue light. The great basin of the dead king's throne room lay below. Skeletal in rotted robes, the king was hunched over the blue orb topping his royal scepter. Shadows of his bony fingers danced on the walls like ghouls. As he sang, wailing souls flowed in by one through the cracks in the cave walls, pulled into the orb, causing it to glow brighter and brighter. Behind the king, a long staircase hewn from rock led down into the chamber from a passage at the top. Allegra said, "We have the advantage in numbers. I will draw his attention, and then you," but the first mate interrupted. "No, I am smaller and quicker, and you know of dealing with mystic energies like these. I will circle to the other side, get the king's attention, and lead him on a merry chase." She held up the silk line, all traced by this invisible thread, of course. Allegra said, "It is a good plan, but perhaps we should go together." The first mate shook her head. "You know this is our best chance. Don't be afraid for me." They grasped hands and exchanged 3 tight squeezes, their palms growing warm. The first mate tied the shining thread to the belt of her trousers, gave a quick salute and a wink, and dashed off. Allegra waited, staring vigilantly across at the top of the stairs where the first mate was to appear. The king continued his, "Wait, no, no!" The singing stopped. The king turned and began walking up the stairs. Allegra wanted to call out, to do anything to stop the first mate from running headfirst into danger. She tried tugging on the line to signal her. No use. The king was nearly at the top of the stairs when the first mate burst through the passageway. She skidded to a stop. Even from across the yawning basin, Allegra could see the first mate's eyes grow wide. She turned and ran. Summoning his undead power, the king left the ground, levitating, gliding behind her with distressing speed. From some dank passage much too far away, Allegra heard the first mate scream. She was already running towards the sound. The line in Allegra's hand went taut, then shuddered. It fell slack to the stone floor. As Allegra ran, she was gathering her line, twisting it around her arm. She came to its end. The unbreakable thread dangled limply, its end shredded and frayed in her hand. She tossed it to the ground and ran. Oh, looks like Samantha here is quite the creative writer. And she continued the Captain Allegra stories that she began writing in her childhood into her teenage years, which is pretty cool to say. I'm sure many of us can relate, being furries and all, that we may have characters that we made in our childhood that we continue to develop as we got older. I know I certainly have. Man, Sam had this in like 4th grade. It's like those Trapper Keepers that used to be so popular. And this is like a knockoff Lisa Frank kind of design. That's cool. What's this? It's a Bible. Oof. Yeah, I can see why that's at the bottom of a box, hidden underneath something. Aw, it's a collar for Mitten. Aw. Looks like an old family pet that was probably much loved. Here's a plaque. Samantha. S is for special, A is for adorable, M is for merry, A is for affectionate, N is for nice, T is for thoughtful, bleh. H is for honest, A is for admirable. Yeah. If you have a name, like a common name, and you can find these kinds of pre-made monogrammed things around, sometimes they're cute, but sometimes they're like really hokey. Looks like there's a jacket and some socks. I think that is about everything that's in this here closet. A locker, which we need the combo for, and sadly I do not have. Hope Sam was all these things. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, looks like she cut out pictures of celebrities and made this locker thing. I haven't had that much to drink, Jodie Foster. How many fingers am I holding up? You better not have been reading my secret diary again. Here you go, Mitten. Have some pate. Wow. Gross. Alright, we're gonna have to find the combination for this locker. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Well, hello. What's this? Hi, Lonnie. I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to second. It's what all the cool kids are doing, I've decided. Write me back. Also, here's an idea for something to draw. 2 cats on a motorcycle. Hey, this is a good idea. What all the cool kids are actually doing is sending each other pages on their beepers. But we're cooler than them because guess what? They can't put this on a beeper. And there is indeed 2 cats on a motorcycle. They're driving through the desert, and there's an alien chasing them. Your drawing of cats was so good that I added a background to make it even better. Maybe I should just stick to writing, though. Oh yeah, you can see that cats are in the pink ink. That was Lonnie's writing. And then the background is in black ink. That's Sam's writing. I like it. How did you know they were about to be abducted by aliens? I'm looking at Mr. Fish right now. I feel like he would probably have lots of cats. Also, like, his secret shame is he watches 90210 religiously. I'll ask him about it after class. He said he doesn't have cats, and also that he's never watched 90210, but I could see in his eyes he was lying. Okay. There's just a dirty plate. Here's a brochure. Sam, I think the creative writing track would be perfect for you. Mrs. Blacklock. Or Mrs. Blaylock, I think. Yeah, it's a college program thing. They've highlighted English creative writing. And 3 students from each track will be offered a full scholarship for their first year at Reed. So that was probably from a teacher or like a guidance counselor. It sounds like a good option for Samantha. I need to take a little bit of a drink because I always end up reading a whole bunch during these streams, and it strains my voice quite a bit. Okay, plate, glass, nothing new. That's a sock on the floor. Oh, here's a bunch of literature. Frankenstein, Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis, The Scarlet Pimpernel, The War of the Worlds, The Master of Ballantrae by Henry Louis Stevenson. I haven't actually read that one. Call of the Wild by Jack London. Oh, that was one of my favorites growing up. Treasure Island by Robert Louis Stevenson. The Virginian. Selected stories and poems from Edgar Allan Poe. Oh my god. I actually have a volume of Poe's writing. The Jungle Books by Rudyard Kipling. Most people don't know that the Jungle Book is not just the story of Mowgli and Baloo and Bagheera that everybody is most familiar with in the Disney cartoon or various other adaptations. There are actually many other stories involved, hence the name The Jungle Book, because it told about more than one animal. For example, there is a tale about Kotick the seal who lives up in the Arctic. There's the tale of Rikki Tikki Tavi the mongoose. So if you're interested, I mean, considering most of the people who are watching this are furries, you are very likely interested in animal stories. So I do recommend reading that. There's Ben-Hur, which is absolutely gigantic, just like in real life. Tom Sawyer, Oliver Twist, and Emma by Jane Austen. So Sam's got quite a bit of quality reading material here, which makes sense considering that she's so into writing. Some more ginger ale. Oop, sorry. Here, let me just gently... It's a nail file, or an emery board, as the game calls it. Nail polish. Nailed it. Ultraviolet. Tissues. I don't know why I keep picking up the tissue books. Maybe tissue boxes. Maybe one of these days there'll be something interesting on one. Oh, lamp. Here we go. Eraser. Okay. Oh, looks like just some paint samples and some coupons. More Dr. Jitters, and wouldn't you know it, some more crumpled garbage from the trash. Uh-oh. It's a high school disciplinary referral for Yolanda DeSoto. Factual description of incident. Mr. Benchley observed Ms. DeSoto wearing a t-shirt with an unacceptable image on the front, a large beer can labeled Pabst Blue Ribbon. Mrs. DeSoto was sent to the guidance counselor's office. Action taken by faculty. Ms. DeSoto was given the option to turn her shirt inside out, change into a shirt from her gym locker, or be suspended for the rest of the day. Ms. DeSoto chose suspension. Her father was called, but there was no answer and no answering machine. Ms. DeSoto must return this form tomorrow, signed by her father. Student signature, Lonnie D. Lonnie, Yolanda. Okay. And, of course, she never got her dad to sign it. because she threw it in the trash. Oh, looks like we have a new person in the chat here. Hi, Susie. Hello, hello. Thank you for coming by and stopping by the stream. Susie says, I'm such a big fan. I love your cheetah suit. Oh my god, thank you so much. I will put the information for my fursuit in the chat here, which the lovely stream bot should be informing you of in just a moment or two. I do have a Use Your Own Eyes partial fursuit made by Magpie Bones. Mine is a little bit more special in that it also uses my own hair as well. So thank you so much. I don't recall seeing you in the stream before. Today we are playing Gone Home, which is a first-person mystery adventure type game. It is very cool. It's set in the mid-1990s, so it's like a retro game at this point. And yeah, if you are interested in hanging out and watching a stream, you are more than welcome to do so. You can type !lurk in the chat if you just want to hang out and lurk. Otherwise, I would love to have you converse with me and all the other fine fellow folks who are here in the chat today. You can earn per points simply by watching the stream as well as being active in the chat, and type !store if you would like to see all of the stuff that you can redeem those points for. You can make me do things, you can make stuff pop up on the screen, you can make me change stuff, make it hard for me to play the game, stuff like that. Otherwise, you can just hang out and chat with us. You are more than welcome to do so. And of course, if you like the stream and you want to drop me a tip or two for my troubles, I do have a Ko-fi page. The link is right there on the bottom next to the little blinking Shetani sprite that our lovely stream whoop. Yes. So as I was saying, our lovely stream compatriot Luxurious, who is actually here watching today, drew that little animated Shetani at the bottom. And Nico has just shown us what it looks like to redeem some of your per points with that clip that just appeared on the screen. That was from a couple Halloweens back, as I was talking earlier about my various Halloween costumes. That was one of my more enjoyable ones when I dressed up as a witch and casting a little spell there on the viewer. So yeah. Earlier it was asked what I was going to be dressing up as for Halloween this year. I do not give people hints ahead of time, so you will just have to stay tuned and see what I choose for my yearly Halloween costume. Halloween is my favorite holiday. It's the most important holiday of the year for me, and I always go all out and dress up my fursuit for Halloween. Here's Groove Magazine. Very cool. All these magazines, like these people being referenced, are actual celebrities, so I wonder if this is a real magazine cover that they got and they put in the game. If not, it is a very good facsimile. Here's a brochure for a motorcycle. This is the one me and my dad are building. Want to go for a ride when it's done? Cool. Looks like Lonnie and her dad are building a motorcycle. Just a fork under here for no reason. Yeah, there's I Want to Believe poster. Makes sense because she's grabbed Steggy? Stelly? Steggy! Aww, Steggy the Stegosaur. This must have been, one of Sam's beloved plush animals from when she was younger. Nothing under the pillow. Here's another Groove magazine with Kurt Cobain passing away. Really sad. Still haven't found anything related to the combo for the locker. I think we have to look around a little bit more. Oh, looks like Susie is heading out already. Well, I'm going to say bye. Thank you for stopping by the stream, albeit as brief as it was. Hope to see you around again in the future. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel which is the best way to be notified when I'm going to be doing a stream. Otherwise, you can follow me on Twitter. I always give notification there when I go live, as well as in my Discord chat for stream supporters. Nico just had dinner. Baked chicken, rice, and steamed veggies. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't think I missed... Oh, there was a lamp I could have turned on to make things a little easier, I guess, but... Yeah, I don't think I missed anything in here. Oh! I sure fucking did. Samantha Greenbrier, Year 11, Teacher Fletcher, Period 5, Subject Shop 1, Assignment Metalworking Engraving, Grade C-. Not a challenging assignment. Metal plaque for family portrait, reasonable subject, but not complex. When I said that mom and dad should be replaced with parents' names, I did not mean just add them underneath. Acceptable leveling on edges. Show more pride in work. Okay, so remember the family portrait downstairs? It looks like Sam actually engraved the metal plaque for that portrait in shop class, which is pretty cool. Oh, sweet! Codes for Chun-Li's moves. Hell yeah. Fireball. Left, right, hold, and punch. Lightning kick. Kick, 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 kick. Nice. It's a shame she took the Super Nintendo with her. Or, well, it's gone, because would have loved to play some of these here cartridges. But alas, we cannot. Nico says, I still have to try some Indian curry. Well, it's very good. Alright, and it looks like there's a note under this here backpack. Hey Sam, do you want to see Pulp Fiction after school at the Coliseum? It came out last weekend and Todd won't shut up about it, so either it's good or we can make fun of him for liking it. My mom is supposed to cook dinner for us tonight for a change, but I can just ditch out on it probably. What time? Also, isn't that movie supposed to be really violent? Am I gonna barf? According to Todd, it is pretty hardcore. I guess Uma Thurman gets stabbed in the heart with a heroin needle, so that's kind of hilarious. Also, something about cheeseburgers is important. Todd wants to see it again. 7:15. Okay? Don't barf. Alright, see you then. And then here's a picture of a cheeseburger barfing. And there's a little heart next to the cheeseburger. Yeah, and Leo Star, you can hear the hum on the TV set. That's a pretty neat touch. They really went all out trying to capture the thematic elements of the game. Alright, here's a bathroom. Lonnie rules. Oh my god, a label printer. I used to have a label printer like that when I was younger. It was so cool to just like print out labels and stick them on stuff. Okay, we got Band-Aids, we got toothpaste, and we got nail polish. Feeling blue. Okay, toothbrush, cup, soap, green apple. More cleaning stuff, toilet paper. Yeah. It's a very spooky baby. Does the TP need changing? No, looks like it's good. It's a box of, looks like, hygiene products. There's a tampon, another emery board, and more hygiene products. Yep. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Someone tried to dye their hair. Yeah, that'll happen.
Lonnie brought her hair dye over today. She said, I need to fix these roots. Think you could help? Dyeing hair is weirdly intimate. I don't know if I've touched someone else's scalp before. That's pretty intimate, right? It felt intimate. We looked into the mirror together after, and I expected her to say something about how it looked crappy, or good, or whatever. But that's when she said, you're so beautiful. And she was looking at me. Right in that moment, I wanted to say something, but I waited. and the moment was gone.
Be still, my beating heart. Oh, it looks like we've got a new person in the chat here. Hello, son boy. Thank you for stopping by the stream here. How did you find out about my little old stream here today? Let me know in the chat. I am always interested to hear how people have learned about my streaming, especially when it is folks that I have not seen here in the stream before. I'm playing a little bit of Gone Home here, which is a first-person adventure mystery solving type of game. One that defined the genre as it came to be known from then on, and when I wanted to play here on the stream quite some time. Shout out to Nico again for getting me this game so that I was able to play it here on the stream. If anyone is ever interested in helping pick which game I play next, you can always check out my coffee shop. I have a list of games there that you can choose in order to help me pick which games I play next on the stream. Dang, somebody spilled spaghetti sauce all over the tub. Yeah, absolutely. And Leostar still has your original label printer from way back. Cool. Yeah, those things can take a beating. They can last for quite some time. Oh, looks like here is a postcard. I'm going to bring this into the light so I can read it. Dear Mom, Dad, and Sam, I am in the Channel. This is my second passage through the Channel. I'm on my way back from London, this time going to Brussels, Belgium. Sorry I didn't write you on the way to London, but I was too excited about the Channel. London was great. Dad, I know you've always wanted to visit, and I think you really should. You would love it. If you all wanted to come back here as a family sometime, I guess I could be convinced. Love you all, Katie. Oh, and just popped up into your recommendations, so that's pretty cool. If you are not familiar with me, my name is Shetani. My channel is obviously geared towards the furry community. I'm not sure whether or not you yourself are a furry, since, as you said, it just popped up in your recommendations and you decided to watch it. But if you wanted to learn a little bit more information about me, I will just go right ahead and pop that in the chat. Streamlabs should be letting you know of the wonderful links where you can find out more information about myself and what I do and all that good stuff. Oh, barf. It's a condom. Ew, Mom. Gross. Why would I want to turn off the lights? Here's another leaf coaster. What's this? A Bible. Yeah, Bibles. Okay, sure. That's just another phone book. I almost said phone booth. Yeah, looks like there's no signal. As we all know, there's a huge storm going on outside, so. Oh, we have a redeem going on here. Oh. Yes, just enjoying a little bit of Head First for Halos. That was off of My Chemical Romance's first album. I Brought You My Bullets, You Brought Me Your Love. And yes, that was just a little fun nose boop clip. That was from Anthrocon, either 2014. Yeah, it was either 2014 or 2016. I don't believe I went to Anthrocon in 2015. But yep, I carried around a little cheetah plush as a prop during that convention, and somebody got a cute little clip of me booping the camera with my cheetah plush's nose. I don't really carry props too much when I'm fursuiting. The only exception is when I am cosplaying in fursuit, because then I will often have a prop that is associated with the character that I'm cosplaying. But otherwise, I like to leave my paws free for emoting and also just doing stuff. At a convention, it's very nice. It's so nice to have a fursuit that enables me to actually, like, touch stuff and open doors most of the time and do a lot of things on my own, so I don't have to rely on having a handler as much as some other fursuiters do, who are like completely helpless without them. That was the postcard that I already read. Nothing on the TV. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, The Fugitive, All the President's Men. Let me crouch down so I can read the rest of these. The Sound of Music and Swiss Family Robinson. Inside Edition, Jeopardy. Who tapes Jeopardy? Bridge on the River Kwai and Silence of the Lambs. It's all classic 90s shows and movies. Somebody was out of here in a hurry. Looks like they just ran through and grabbed a whole bunch of clothes out of the drawers and didn't even bother closing them. This drawer is broken. I can't even push it back in. Leo Star, you said yes. I thought that looked like the Westin lobby. You have good eyes there, sir. Indeed it was. Aw, Mitten. Mitten, our cat, by Katie, age 5. Aw, it's Mitten. Alright, dirty clothes in the hamper. I don't know what I expected. Nothing else on the bookshelf. Tissue. Oh, hang on a second. I think I see something under that tissue box there. Or not. Family photo. Here's a letter. Oh boy. Oh! Hang on, before I read that letter, it looks like Nico has redeemed Chirps. Oh, are you heading out already, Nico? Yeah, you always redeem Chirps before you're about to leave, so I'm going to say goodbye. I am so glad that you were able to stop by here and streaming at least part of the game that you got for me. As always, my streams are always recorded. You'll be able to go back and watch later at your leisure to catch any part of the story that you may have missed and find out what happened to Sam and Lonnie. And before you go, I will go ahead and give you those chirps that you redeemed. There you are. Hope you enjoyed your cheetah chirps. Have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you next time, Nico. Yes, I do have chirps as one of the redeems because cheetahs, in fact, do chirp like birds. You can type !fact at any point if you would like to learn a fun fact about cheetahs. Now, it looks like I got my work cut out for me here because I have another letter that I need to be reading. Second, I had to check a notification really quick. Okay. Dear Jan, oh honey, let me tell you, I understand how you feel. Bob and I have had our down periods. It's become a bit of a way of life, actually. You get used to each other, you live your own lives in the same house, the kids grow up, they go away. I'm sorry, this isn't helping, is it? Don't worry. Terry will get over whatever's distracting him. Things will go back to normal. And as for Sam being distant, that's a teenager for you. Nothing to worry about. In the meantime, though, this controlled burn, that sounds like quite the adventure. But let's cut to the chase. This new ranger they sent, that's what I want to hear about. Ranger Rick? You have to be kidding me. It's too perfect. You have to tell me everything. And send pictures. I want the whole package. Wait, that sounded strange. Keep your chin up until Terry is out of his slump. And in the meantime, write more letters to your old friend Carol. She adores them. Love, Carol. So yeah, looks like there's another letter there from Mom's old college roommate. Seems like they kept in contact after school. And yeah, back in the days before you had the internet, or even texting for that matter, you had to write letters to people that you wanted to stay in touch with. So it's nice that Mom has Carol that she can talk to about her problems. It sounds like there's a little bit of marital difficulty going on, probably related to the dad's depression due to his book sales not going through. Hopefully, they can get out of that slump and get the family back on track. There's a binder, nothing important there. Walt Whitman, Leaves of Grass, poetry. Can I pick that up? It's a bookmark for Timberline Booksellers. Take your time. I'm glad to have it in good hands. Rick. Oh, so Ranger Rick lent Mom that book, and it looks like Luxurious has redeemed another drink for me. I am almost out of water here, actually. So, if I get one more redeem after this, I'm going to have to get up and get some more water. But in the meantime, and everybody watching at home, you also have to take a drink at the same time when the drink command is redeemed. That is for everybody. And I believe we may have had a bit of a changing of the guard here, so feel free to let me know what it is that everybody at home is drinking here today. I've got water, as I usually do when I am fursuiting. I prefer to drink water just because it's the most hydrating thing to be consuming when you are in fursuit. You don't have to worry about caffeine or anything like that. Though tea is, of course, my favorite drink. I don't usually drink tea while I am in fursuit due to the fact that black teas are my favorite, and I have a light muzzle, and I would like to avoid that getting stained as much as possible. Thank you very much. Watercolor technique for florals and still lifes. Are you a watercolorist looking to improve your skills? So was Bradford Gregory once. Since he began painting with watercolors at the age of 40, he's gone on to win countless awards in national and international exhibitions. Now with watercolor technique for florals and still lifes, he shares his years of watercolor experience with you. This book doesn't contain lists of rules, but principles and concepts that will lead you down the path to fulfilling your personal potential as an artist. That's pretty neat. Seems like Mom is interested in watercolor painting. I love watercolor. I think it looks absolutely gorgeous, and it's one of my favorite mediums to have art done in. It is hard to find folks who work in physical media, especially if you are sticking within the furry community. A lot of folks tend to prefer digital art these days, which obviously there is a pretty big draw for that, but there's something to be said about physical media, and I just love the look of watercolor. I have a couple watercolor commissions that I've gotten over the years. It is something that I don't really commission very often due to the greater possibility for mistakes to be made and them not really being as easily fixed when you're dealing with a physical medium as opposed to a digital one. So the artists that I commission for watercolor are ew. The book said ugh, by the way, when I picked it up. Ugh. After the honeymoon, rediscovering your spouse personally, spiritually, and sexually. Oh my god. It may seem inevitable that the spark you and your spouse shared on your honeymoon should fade over time, but it doesn't have to be. Reverend Alexander Michaels will show you how to rekindle the fire you once had. Part 1 provides simple steps to reopen the lines of communication between you and your spouse, allowing you to face the problems you share as partners instead of rivals. Part 2 leverages the Reverend's decades of service to God, helping you connect to a higher power. You'll draw strength from the spirituality you may not even know you have. Part 3 offers a number of fresh and exciting ideas for the bedroom, including a few things that may surprise you. Barfo! I'm not reading the rest of that. Anything else Well, I can flush the toilet. I can turn the faucet on. I don't think there's much else in the master bath here. It's interesting that they've got these pocket doors separating the bathtub from the rest of the bathroom. It's actually kind of helpful, you know. If you lived in a house with multiple people, someone can come in here to just like brush their teeth or whatever, and you can be using the bathtub. Susie says, hey, after this, could you play a game called Emoji Survival? Since I can't get Five Nights at Freddy, I can get rip-offs. Just the emoji one is the best, please, and thank you. I'll have to check that game out after the stream and see if it is one that I'm interested in. If so, I will put that in my coffee shop along with the other games that people have requested that I play on stream. And if anyone is interested, you can get me those games in my coffee shop to be able to play here on a future iteration of Shetani Plays. Like this game right now, Gone Home. That was a game that a stream viewer got for me because they wanted to see me play it. Leo Star says, in the game, was that a push-button wall switch I saw? I have not seen one of those in ages. My grandmother's house used to have those, and my old house as a young kid also. Yep. Yep, that is a push-button light switch. I'm trying to stand in a good position where you can actually see the button pushing on and off as you turn off the lights. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, and Lingjurious, yes, who is the artist on Twitter who makes watercolor art? Please link them to me. I shall be so interested in seeing it. Alright, we got another note on the ground here. Katie, Mom and Dad were going to make up the guest room for you to stay in over the summer, but since you came home on such short notice, they weren't around to do it. You can use my room if you want. I won't be needing it anymore. Sam. Okay. And there is another door here. It is pretty dark in here. Oh, okay, yeah, looks like this was the guest room that Mom and Dad never got a chance to finish setting up. There's still a lot of boxes in here. Katie. Yeah. So I think the family moved while Katie was on her Europe trip, so Katie doesn't really have a room in the house at this point in time. It's a notebook. Sam's notebook. Oh, it's Sam's Ghost Hunter journal. Sighting journal, August 31st, 1994, 1:19 a.m. A tall shadow in the upstairs hall. When I rounded the corner, no one was there. How tall was Uncle Oscar? Note, I was not wearing my glasses. September 3rd, 1994, 12:44 a.m. A faint voice coming from the bottom of the stairs. I said hello. Did not investigate. Probably was the furnace. Oh, Susie, you have to type exclamation point fact in the chat if you want a fact to pop up. So it's exclamation point and then the word fact. Just like it says in the command there. You can even copy paste it if you want. September 9th, 1994, 4:11 p.m. Poured milk from carton in fridge. It was spoiled. Pretty sure I read that spirits can sour milk. Milk was just bought yesterday. And there's a drawing of a ghost going moo because there's ghost milk. October 9th, 1994, 11:24 p.m. Lonnie says she feels a presence in the TV room. I suddenly begin to feel cold. We build a protective pillow fort. That's the pillow fort that we saw in the living room, remember? And they even had the Ghost Hunter book there, too. Exclamation mark. You know, it's like when you're excited, the punctuation point that you have at the end of that sentence. You can copy and paste it from the Streamlabs bot if you want, or you can have somebody else do it for you. Also, just a reminder, my stream and all of my content is intended for folks who are 18 plus only. October 22nd, 1994, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. Lonnie and I employ Ouija board as a medium. Disturbing messages are conveyed from the other side. Oscar is definitely here. October 28th, 1994, 10 p.m. to October 29th, 4 a.m. Enlisted Lonnie to stay up all night and help patrol premises, recording any signs of otherworldly presence. Lonnie reported many sightings, but all remained unconfirmed. Possible ectoplasm in attic, probably leaky roof. Probably due to leaky roof. Sample taken just in case. Despite our best efforts, we both fell asleep around 4 a.m. All in all, a successful night. Okay, let's turn this lamp on and read this here note. Hey, Sam, you were asking what my JROTC ribbons meant. Here's a handy guide. Orienteering. This means the Army thinks I can find my way around. Rifle team. The Army has branded me as a certified killing machine. Adventure training. I am a born adventurous and no borders can hold me. The Army recognizes this. So if you didn't think I was cool before, now you do. Lonnie did. Alright, so yeah, looks like Lonnie is in the JROTC. And yeah, yes, we read that note. So let's go ahead and check this out. Just a bunch of Katie boxes in here. What is in here? Art studio. Oh, maybe this is where Mom was practicing her watercolors. Yeah, that looks just like exactly what's been happening. This is, oh, a cassette tape player. That means there must be a cassette around here somewhere. No, that's just a coaster. That's just a tissue box. Here's a performance evaluation for Janice Greenbrier, that's Mom. She got all 5s, exemplary work. She is a great employee. Supervisor comments. Oh, okay, it's Richard's evaluation by Janice. So Janice is evaluating Richard, aka Ranger Rick. Supervisor comments. Ranger Pattermack has been indispensable during the course of the prescribed burn preparation and execution. I believe his expertise and dedication has been the deciding factor in the success of a very complex and challenging conservation effort. In the opinion of the Flintlock Forest staff, Rick's contributions to the daily operations have been essential to the outfit's continuing success. To this end, I will be formally submitting paperwork requesting his permanent reassignment to this facility. Alright, so it looks like Ranger Rick has impressed Mom quite a bit, and she wants him on full-time. Note. Halloween show, The Misfits. They're awesome. Don't forget your costume. Stygian Lounge, 1029, 9 p.m., 306 West Franklin, downtown. See you there. L for Lonnie. Oh, I would have loved to go to a Halloween punk show.
Sometimes you just have to lie to Mom and Dad. Like when Lonnie asked me to see a band with her and stay over at her friend's place in the city after. That's a lie to Mom and Dad's situation. But it was so worth it. The girls on stage were just so loud and real and awesome. And everybody was moving together like one huge tide of sound. Between 2 songs, Lonnie leaned over and said, "How do you like your first show?" I was so happy. I felt tears starting in my eyes. And then she up and hugged me. I think she could tell.
Oh my god, it's cute. And I saw a cassette tape right over there. This is Heavens to Betsy, Nothing Can Stop Me. Hell yeah. Let's see what that sounds like. Can't see this book. Oh my god. It's a romance novel, Wildfire. He saved her from the raging flames, and then things really heated up. Wink. That shit back. Sewing table. Oh, that is so cool. Leo Star. I'm sure you have seen one of these before. Doesn't look like I can put it back, but yes, very, very cool. Here is a textbook, Healthy Choices, Skills for a Healthful Life. And one of Lonnie's folders. Lonnie, holy crap! I was in the library and noticed something in the corner and I found a secret passage. And it had Oscar's creepy old stuff in it. Oh my god, I've got to see this. We're skipping 6th. What? Okay, so in the upstairs hall, that's the sewing room, the bathroom, mom and dad's room. In the closet, there's a secret passage to the library? Whoa. Secret passage! Oh, we're definitely gonna have to check that out. And there's a cassette tape case for Heavens to Betsy. I love how you can flip these around. Calculated. 1, nothing can stop me. 2, decide. 3, stay away. 4, calculated. 5, waitress hell. 6, intermission 24/7. 7, Axeman. 8, donating my body to science. 9, terror 89. For Sam. Don't look it. What did it say? Don't look here. Well, too bad. I looked there. I'm gonna put that down. And is there anything in here? Sewing patterns. Captain Allegra and the First Mate. Aww. Sam wanted to dress up with Lonnie as the characters from her story. That's so cute. And look, they made one of the costumes. That is the captain's costume. That's adorable. Yeah, Mother seems to like that Ranger Rick a bit too much. You know, speaking of all that trouble in paradise, all those marital issues maybe. And yes, of course, Leo Star, I figured that you would have seen a sewing machine like that before. Oh, looks like that's the attic. Ugh, can't open it. It's locked. Sam's dark room. Do not enter if red lights are on. Well, the red lights are on, so we can't really go up there. She must be developing film. Now, they said there was a secret passage in the closet? Holy crap! Oh, wait. I thought there was something behind the boxes. Down a floor. Library. 2 attic. Guest room. Mom and dad's bed. Okay, I'm in the guest room. I have to be in mom and dad's bedroom. Was this mom and dad's? Yes, mom and dad's bedroom. In the closet. And open panel. Ooh, spooky. Alright, here we go. Whoa. It looks like the walls are patterned with old newspaper articles and advertisements. And there's a cross. That's not creepy at all. And it looks like there's something over there. Ghost Hunters, Sam and Lonnie, Secret House Investigation Log. Hidden compartments found 3. Library, upstairs hall, and foyer. Evidence of the supernatural discovered. 0. Search continues. So, mom and dad's room from the closet to the library. I think that's what we're in. There's a foyer. There's one. And in the hallway by Sam's room. Hidden compartments marked on map. Okay, we are gonna have to check out those hidden components. Let's see here. I am gonna take a short break because I need to powder my nose, as it were. So I will be back here in, let's say, 10 minutes. So that'll give everybody some time to go to the bathroom, stretch their legs, get a snack, yada yada yada. So I will be back here in a little bit, and I will see everybody very soon. Oh, sorry, hang on one second. Where's my game? It's too big. I can't. Oh, there you go. And let's put those off. I will be still in Fursuit when I come back, but in any case, I will be back in about 10 minutes. Back in 10 minutes. Alright. See everybody very, very soon. hello, hello. Alrighty, folks. I am back. It is, yep, it was just under 10 minutes. I've gotten myself some more water here, which I'm going to take a drink real quick. Okay. And yeah, we should be just about ready to hop back into things. Yeah, one thing that I don't like about the stream setup is that it doesn't show the emojis in the chat, so what were you gonna redeem while I was away? The light bulb burned out when I picked up the cross. I don't like that. Oh, it's dark. Oh, okay. Here is the library. Alright. We made it through the secret passage. Oh yes, you were gonna redeem water when I came back. Well, that's okay. What the hell? I'm gonna... You know, I can't read this. I'm gonna take it out here. For God so loved the world, he gave his only son. Yeah, religion... put that shit back where it came from, or so help me. Okay, so we had... Okay, there's a secret panel in here. So, let's see. This is where we are. This is the hallway. So if I go across the room and look to the left, there should be another secret passageway? Oh! Son of a bitch. Ah, sweet. It's a flyer from the Misfits. Plus special guests Maidenhead. Sweet.
At Todd's brother's place after the show, there was only a futon to sleep on, so Lonnie and I shared it. The lights went out. I was turned toward her. My eyes started to adjust, and then I could see she was looking at me, too. In the dark, she smiled. My heart was beating so fast. I rolled over. I felt so, I don't know, nervous. After a minute, she put her arm around me and was so close and whispered in my ear, "I really like you." I just nodded my head, and I really hoped she could tell. I really hoped that she meant what I think she did. I felt like a shook-up can of soda ever since. I hope we have the chance to talk before I explode.
Ah! So exciting. Yes. And so I think we have one more panel to check for. That's out in the hallway between Dad's office and the foyer. So this is Dad's office. I keep forgetting I can't run. I know, it's so sweet. Here we go, another loose panel. Private, do not read. Heaven at the Edge of the World, the Green Glacier Part 2. Allegra and her scouting party peered down warily through the dense canopy of rustling leaves from their perch high in the forest branches. Mere feet away, sunlight shone brightly off the inner ice walls of the glacial basin in which the forest grew. It was a strange sight indeed, such lushness juxtaposed with the frigid ice formations. Allegra leapt forward without hesitation, bounding through the high branches. The first mate had been captured by the Green Glacier's Amazonian tribe. His life hung in the balance. We have to hurry! Allegra's party followed behind, moving quietly as a breeze through the greenery. Allegra landed in the clearing and shouted, "Stop!" She saw the Queen Amazonian up on her pedestal, reaching for the lever that would drop her first mate into the vat below. She shouted, "No!" and flung her saber at the Amazon's reaching hand, but it was too late. The first mate screamed as he fell towards the water, then splashed down, and all was eerily silent. Allegra looked on, frozen in fear and remorse. She had been a moment too late. But then, from the vat, something began to emerge, a head of dark brown hair, just like the first mate's. Then the shoulders and sleeves of his coat soaking wet. But as the figure stood and the water poured down, Allegra saw that the first mate had changed. He was no longer a man at all. In fact, what looked back at her were the eyes, the face, the hair and hands and body of a woman, still in the first mate's clothes. Still the first mate. She spoke in a soft, clear voice. "Captain?" The Amazonian queen said, "She is one of us now. She is ours." Allegra drew her magical flintlock pistols from her belt, and her crew readied their swords. Allegra glared into the queen's eyes and said, "That's the love of my life, and you can't have her." Some very interesting and relatable storytelling going on here from Sam and her little Allegra universe. It's very interesting. It's very interesting indeed. And it looks like here is a combo scrap. 51 property, Sam private. Okay, it looks like this is half of the combination for Sam's locker. But where is the other half? That is the question. Yes. Have I checked all of the things? Oh, wait. This is just the passageway, but I think there was, yes, there's one extra panel which is upstairs. So let's go back upstairs. Allegra is an LGBTQ icon, and the first mate is trans now, I guess? That's how that works, right? I mean, the story couldn't have been more clear, so yeah. Okay. So it is in the hallway between Sam's room and the guest room. This is Sam's room, so I'm just gonna... That's the bathroom. Yeah, let me just leave all these doors. Oh, here we go. Oh, hang on. I didn't want to put that back. I wanted to grab the Ouija board. Alright, looks like a standard Luigi board. Have you guys seen that clip? It's a video that somebody put together of a bunch of Yahoo Answers questions, just completely referring to a Ouija board as the Luigi board. It's very funny, and I recommend looking it up. Okay, here's a note. Hello? Hello. Who are you? Oscar. What do you want? To come back. Oh, that's spooky. I guess that's the pen that they used. And here is the first combo scrap. Okay, completed combination of Sam's locker added to backpack. So it's 051. Heck yeah, let's go check it out. 051. Woo! Locker get. Uh-oh, somebody's been smoking. Sam, no, that's a terrible habit. Don't start smoking. Uh-oh. And these are some clothes that still have the security tags on them. Not good. Gosh, Sam. Oh, Sam. My goodness. I'm gonna put that one back there. Here's a picture of Lonnie, complete with her red dyed hair that Sam helped her dye in the bathtub.
Lonnie came over today. Everything was different. She was sitting at my desk chair, and she wouldn't look at me. Finally, I asked her what was going on. She said she felt like she'd done something wrong that night in the city. Like I must think... But I said no. There was nothing wrong. I just wanted to say... But I couldn't find the words. I felt like I was gonna cry, but I wasn't sad. She got up and sat next to me on the bed. I looked at her. Lonnie, do you think you could ever... And that's when she kissed me.
Oh, and the heartwarming music swelling. It's so cute. Okay, so we finally have the key to the basement, which... Yes, okay. So it's down... What the heck? Okay. Well, that's fine. Oh, yeah, by the way, that's the plaque that Sam did in shop class. Well, that's okay. We have a different way to get down there now. We can go through the secret passage. Oh my god, lesbian heart. I just noticed the smoke detector. That's a pretty cool touch. Okay. Yeah, something behind the door, probably. Open panel? Oh, wait, yeah, no. I want the panel open. Thank you. Creepy, creepy, creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. Okay. So, first I'm gonna check the fucking door. Oh! Oops. I guess I left that in the way. There we go. No problems anymore. Alright, now we can get down to the basement, which... Okay, that's the bar room. This is the basement. Yeah! Basement time. Okay, nothing behind the door. Okay, that's not creepy at all. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Spider webs. Light. Okay, phew. Okay, it's not so bad down here. Here's another binder. Bag of chips. Okay, so someone's been down here recently. Ginger ale, of course. Dear Samantha, I would like to cordially thank you for having me to your abode for the Thanksgiving holiday with your lovely family. I enjoyed the flavorful potatoes, and also it was weird being around your parents for that long, but it was pretty funny how impossible it is for your dad not to be awkward for more than 30 seconds at a time. Very cordially yours, your close friend and confidant, Lonnie D. A fancy man going, quite. Dear Ms. DeSoto, allow me to take this opportunity to thank you in kind for being such a gracious host of the festivities at your father's estate following the aforementioned meal with my parents. Your family's Thanksgiving feast was the more enjoyable of the two events. I must say. I especially appreciated the time I spent with your grandmother, who is a lovely woman with sterling taste and a refined air. Let's do it again sometime next year, shall we? Indeed, Madam Samantha Greenbrier, Esquire. So it looks like they both went to Thanksgiving at each other's houses, which is very cute. Okay. I thought there was something back here, but it must have just been the shadow from the chair legs. It's, aw, look, it's their initials and a heart, and there's a dove, and there's a little rat on it.
It's different now. I mean, we still hang out all the time like before. But now when no one else is around, well, you know. So you could say we're dating. But it's secret. Secret dating? I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the real difference. Now when we get off the phone or go home for the night, or it's just quiet and we're alone, we say I love you.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they were roommates. Yes. They're very good friends. They're very good friends. Oh, here's a letter from Reed College to Samantha. Dear Samantha, congratulations! I am pleased to inform you of your admission to the creative writing track of the Reed College Summer Program for Young Scholars for its 1995 session. We believe you have so much to contribute to the Reed College community. Based on your portfolio and academic record, I am also pleased to offer you financial aid to cover 75% of the summer program's tuition and fees. Heck yeah! The attached documentation delineates your schedule, optional secondary track choices, and your dormitory assignment. Please remember to complete the attached form if you wish to be eligible for one of the 3 Reed full-time undergrad scholarships to be awarded to exemplary students at the end of each summer program. We very much look forward to your attendance. Again, congratulations on your admission and best wishes from all of us at Reed College. Sincerely, Julie Morris, Director of Admissions. So Sam got into the creative writing college that she applied to. That's fantastic.
I'm so stupid sometimes.
Or maybe not.
I was telling Lonnie that I got into my college summer program thing, and I was all making plans like, you should come visit me, stay in my dorm room. But she said, Sam, I ship out on June 6th.
Oh, no.
I was like, ship out? To where? She said, to basic training. What did you think I was doing all that ROTC stuff for? I guess she's been planning to join the army right after high school since she was like 12. And I guess she's really going to do it. So I was like, after graduation, I'm just never going to see you again? She said, let's just have fun while we can.
That's a real tough situation to be in. Well, one thing I wanted to look at is this painting with a face cut out of Richard Greenbrier, Ph.D., the Professor Laureate of English University of Oregon. And, oh, it's one of Granddad's books. Joyce, A Complete Understanding by Richard Greenbrier. So that's the grandpa, I guess. And one of, oh wait, what did it say? One of Dad's books, I didn't see what it said. It was like one of Dad's books something, and there's a letter from Granddad on the back. Dear Terrence, thank you for sending along a copy of your newly published book. An author's first published manuscript is a momentous occasion. I read it this afternoon. I certainly recognize my son in the subject of matter. An author's work is the externalization of that which he holds dear and that which he fears, and in this respect, I believe your work was successful. But the lens through which the personal shone was needlessly clouded by genre cliches and implausible dime-store science-fictional deus ex machina. The great authors speak of their lives' milieu in clear and honest tones, the lens crystal that refracts their thoughts without distraction. I congratulate you on surviving the great ordeal that is publication, and rest assured that readers of your chosen genre will lap up copies hungrily. But I urge you to shed artifice. You can do better. With a father's love and encouragement, Richard Greenbrier, Ph.D. So, it sounds like the granddad, Dad's father, was also a published author in his own right. And when his son got his science fiction JFK book published, he sent a copy along to Grandpa, and Grandpa was not impressed. It's always sad when your parents don't support your creative endeavors. I think that's Mom's citizenship stuff. Okay, so it looks like, yep, it is a naturalization certificate for the mother who, just looking at this real quickly, I can't see what country, from Canada. So she was a Canadian citizen and married the father, and then she became an American citizen. Okay, that's some weird room. I'm not going to go in there just yet. I want to make sure I've looked at everything in here. It's a scrap. Oh, they were gonna get matching lockets. My heart. Oh dear. But it wasn't meant to be. Sam is going off to college. Lonnie is going off to the army. I wonder what'll happen to them. Okay, I think these are just stacks of binders. Not much useful in here. That was Mom's citizenship stuff. Okay, there's this creepy room, and then there's this room with a light on, so I'm gonna go in the creepy room first. Oh, that's a lot of old newspaper. Postcard. Hey Sam, I'm writing to you from Multnomah Falls. I'm here on a stupid class trip, which is stupid because it's March, and I don't know if anyone running the school has been to Oregon, but it's cold and rainy as shit in March. Wish you were here. Oh wait, you are here because I'm writing this to you in the gift shop. Oh shit, here you come. Oh. That's cute. I like
that. They tell you to stick with the group on field trips, Katie. There's a reason for that. Lonnie and I snuck off on the side paths at Multnomah Falls and got a little lost. Okay, a lot lost. Like, for hours. Right before the bus left, we found a trail and came running down the path, soaked and covered in mud, shouting for the bus not to leave. The school called home. Mom and Dad said, "You didn't get into trouble like this before you met that Lonnie girl." But I don't think they know about us. The kids at school, though, I'm really afraid that's a whole other story. Stick with the group, Katie. Stick with the group.
Yeah, I can relate to that sentiment a little bit. This is a book, Mason's Pharmacy, January to June 1965. Okay, there's nothing else over here. There was also a newspaper clipping. Right. Mason's Pharmacy changes hands. The shoppers of Main Street were surprised today at the announcement that Mason's Pharmacy would change ownership for the first time since it opened 10 years ago. Rumors swirled that the sudden sale of the pharmacy was transacted for a song, which means not a lot of money. When asked about speculation that the deal had been signed for as little as $1, Mr. Samuel Onstein, Oscar Mason's longtime assistant and now proprietor of Mason's Pharmacy, told the Register, "The specifics will remain between myself and Mr. Mason." Mr. Mason had taken sick and was unavailable for comment. Okay. Well, there's like a creepy-ass passage down here, so before I go down the creepy-ass passage, I'm gonna check out this room. Oh my god, there's another creepy-ass passage. Ew, the servants' quarters. Gross. I don't know which creepy-ass passage to go down first. Oh, this one's really dark, and I really don't like it. And this one has a light bulb at least. I'm gonna Oh no, it's so dark. Oh my god, where is this? Oh, shit, it's more of the basement. Hang on. I don't want to progress the game too far, so I'm gonna go back and look in the other room. Okay. Because there was some more stuff in here. Like a tape player, which means there has to be a tape around here somewhere. Okay, it looks like she was running through and she pulled stuff out of the cabinet. This is a letter from Lonnie from Mexico to Sam. Dear Sam, today's Spanish lesson: fly, mosca, hubcap, tapacubos, sunbeam, rayo del sol. Your love, tu amor. Aww. Dear Sam, I'm so happy you like the drawing. I was thinking of us when I drew it. I knew you'd be able to tell. You'd love Mexico, I think. Probably. The nature here is totally different than back home. I keep thinking about Allegra and the first mate lost on a mysterious island where even the plants are out to get them. And then I think of them together out there in the wilderness together, and I start thinking of you again. I lie here in bed and I can almost feel you. I've been trying to save it up for when we're together again. I haven't done a good job, okay? But I tried. Oh my goodness. Okay, enough about that. Your last letter got to me the day before we start driving back north. We'll be racing this letter home. If I get here first, we can read it together. And yes, I'm taking tons of photos. We'll have to spend so much time in the dark room. Tu amor, Lonnie. Cute. Oh, and it looks like somebody has redeemed a cheetah fact. Cheetah fact number 32. When you try your best but you don't succeed. Over half of cheetah hunts end in failure, and 15% of cheetah kills are stolen by stronger predators like lions and hyenas. It's tough being a cheetah. Yes, that is very true. Cheetahs are completely built for speed. In that aspect, they are unmatched. However, there is a trade-off. Being very fast, they are not very strong animals at all, so they cannot stand up to other predators in a fight. And for that reason, a lot of cheetah kills are actually poached by other predators, including lions, hyenas, vultures, jackals, and even leopards from time to time. Oh, there's a button here for x-ray specs. Looks handmade. That's pretty cool. More ginger ale. Nothing down here, though it looks like they were probably sleeping down here for some time. Girl Scout, the band formerly known as Cub Scout. Set list: role model, authority, main squeeze, telling stories, instruction, first mate, self, Girl Scouts, denial.
Todd's
Cool.
band lost their singer. Todd said he sucked. Lonnie said he got sick of Todd's shit, and he was complaining about needing a new singer. So Lonnie was like, I can sing. And they were all kind of like, you can? And she was like, probably. But she's been rehearsing with them for like a week now. And I finally got to see them play in Todd's basement today. And she's actually really amazing. I feel so proud when she's on stage. It's incredible being in awe of someone you love. So everybody knows it's like a temporary situation till she ships out in June. But till then, I'm gonna be at every single show.
That's so cool. Lonnie is the lead singer of a punk band. That's so awesome. And here is a form for a jeweler, and looks like Sam ordered those heart pendants, the engraved heart pendants. Oh my god. Cost them $80 to be made, but I'm sure it was well worth it. Oh, here's another cassette tape. Oh wait, hang on. Girl Scout. Self. Okay. I think it is Lonnie singing. Because, like, after we clicked on the Girl Scout set list, that was when, Sam started talking about them needing a new singer. So, yeah, I think this is Lonnie singing right now. She's pretty good, huh? Hell yeah, it's absolutely a banger. Alright, I don't have the combination for that. Oh, looks like there's a little height chart over here. Terry, age 6, 1957, age 7, 8, 9, 1960, 10, 11, and 12, Thanksgiving, 1963. So Terry is the dad. And I still hear the thunder upstairs. It's very creepy. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh. Yeah, Lonnie should absolutely be a punk rocker, not a soldier. I don't... I don't want to shut the door, but the light doesn't work. And I don't know what else is in here. It's spooky. Oh, what's this? A scrap. Order. What the heck? Order this month. 2 cases brandy, 2 cases rum, 1 barrel whiskey. Governor remains very pleased with enforcement in Boone County. Believe this arrangement shall hold for some time. W.R. March of 23. Okay, well, I'm leaving that there. Is there anything else in here? I can't see. Well, I don't think there's anything else in that room. There's got to be a combination for the safe. Maybe it's in that other passageway. This spooky passageway. Wait, no. This way. Yes. Right, and this is going up here. And that's very spooky. Okay. Ooh! Bratmobile. I love all these, like, old punk posters. They're so cool. And there's a lot of letters here. That's a lie to Mom and Dad's situation, but it was so worth it. The girls on stage were just so loud and real and awesome, and everybody was moving together like one huge tide of sound. Oh, it looks like Sam was practicing her journal entries. The Psycho House Girl. The coolest stuff about being the Psycho House Girl. Cool thing number one, everybody in the hall thinking you don't know they're looking at you and whispering as you walk past, because I guess they haven't heard of peripheral vision. Well, yes. Costumes, skeletons and devils, cheerleaders from the Smells Like Teen Spirit video, one girl dressed as Jackie Kennedy. Cool, a comic book. Women Outlaws. Nice. And here's a marker. Here's a highlighter. Oh, there's a cassette under here. This is for Heavens to Betsy, Terrorist. There's got to be a player around here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Nice. This one's for you, Grossman. It's Captain A and the Revolution Girl. Hell yeah. Nice. Button. Kicking against the patriarchy. Heard enough, had enough. The Great Goodfella Riot of 95. Nice poster. I wonder if Lonnie drew that. Oh, and we got another cheetah fact in the chat here. Cheetah fact number 28. The cheetah poaching trade is sadly booming due in part to rich social media influencers illegally seeking pet cheetahs so their videos and pictures can go viral. 5 out of 6 poached cheetah cubs will die before they can even be sold on. Yes, that is something that I actually am going to be rolling into a future Cheetah Chat episode because it is an issue that definitely deserves more attention. There are a lot of, in these day and age, video clips and pictures of wild animals in uncomfortable situations that can go viral, and there are negative repercussions to this in that people will see these clips and in wanting to get popular as well, they actually go out and support the illegal poaching trade. So yeah, I do plan to be making a future Cheetah Chat video about this because there's a lot to be said on the subject, and I feel that it is an issue that deserves some more attention. Yeah, sad fact. Some of the facts are happy, some of the facts are sad, but they are all very much true. Yeah, Sam's character arc is fantastic. Ah, look, they made a zine. Oh, hang on, let me get into the light. Girl Justice Now, Kicking Against the Patriarchy, the Great Goodfella Riot of 95. This one's for you, Grossman. She's tougher than a wild Mustang. No female's gonna tell me, yeah! Heard enough? Had enough? Ready to join the revolution and take a stand against Grossman and the patriarchy? Yeah, stand up, fight back. Maybe you just want cool zines, or maybe even a mixtape. Send us your missives from the Girl Riot Underground. P.O. Box 8771, Boone County, Oregon. I would really like to make like a zine or this kind of thing about my fursona. It's something that I've had in the back of my mind for quite some time, but I just wasn't really sure if anyone would be interested in that kind of thing, especially since I myself am not a visual artist. But like, part of the zine culture is taking existing art. Like, for example, they took the comic book. Oop! Looks like Smiley redeemed posture check. I will do that in a second, but I was just saying, like, they took the comic book and they used that art to make their zine cover, so maybe I could do stuff like that. In this day and age, you have to worry more about things like copyright, especially when it comes to the furry commission scene, so that is something that is in the forefront of my mind. But maybe there would be another way to do something like that. Luxuria says, I would love to get a zine about your Sona. Oh my god, thank you so much. I also have to worry about, like, whether or not I would charge money for something like that, or if it would just be for fun. But let's not put the cart before the horse. We have to actually get the thing into production before we think about that kind of stuff. I was also inspired by a few friends of mine who started doing autobiographical comics, especially on Twitter, because it's a really good platform for that. And I was just thinking, like, maybe that's something that I could do. Even if I can't actually draw, I could, find some other way to use a visual medium and a text medium and just kind of tell my own story, because I have just always loved the aesthetic and, like, the whole scene behind zines and stuff like that. It's just super duper appealed to me. So yes, I did my stretches. Luxuria says, I would love to create a Lynx zine in the future. Yeah, I would totally support something like that. You could even get, like, other artists to contribute. I've seen similar projects being done. Like, if you get multiple artists and writers and people like that, and you put together like a little zine about lynxes, that would be super awesome, and I bet people would be all over that. Oh, it's a label. Girl Justice Now. Oh yeah, that's what they used for the title of the zine. So, Leo Star, if you still had that old label maker of yours kicking around, you could make a zine. Well, technically you can make a zine with anything. There are no requirements. It's really just about, like, cutting up paper and stuff that you have laying around. But yeah. Alright, we've got a letter from the high school here to Sam. Dear Miss Greenbrier, I appreciate the time and effort you put into writing your letter. It showed initiative and was well written, but it does not change my mind on this matter. While I understand that Miss DeSoto is a friend of yours, the fact of the matter is that she defaced school property with profanity. The fact that she allegedly defaced her own locker in retaliation for another student doing the same to yours is immaterial. As to your complaint that no other student has been punished for their part in this incident, the fact is that no guilty party has come forward, and there has been no convincing evidence as to who might have defaced your locker. In other words, there is no one to punish. I would suggest letting this issue drop, as it will only bring more unwanted attention on yourself, which I believe is what you claim began this whole incident in the first place. Sincerely, President Sheldon Grossman. So again, just like the fantastic situational world building in the game here, you can see that kids wrote profanity on Sam's locker. You can only guess the kinds of things that they were writing and why she herself was targeted. And in retaliation for that, Lonnie wrote slurs on her own locker as well, so that, she would be standing in solidarity with Sam, and Sam wouldn't be the only one singled out for it. Just a great example of the character development and just the environmental storytelling in this game. There's a reason I was so excited to play Gone Home on stream for so long. Ooh, and yeah, it looks like we have another cheetah fact redeemed here. Cheetah fact number 34. Unlike other predators, cheetahs don't do well in wildlife reserves. These areas contain lots of other big carnivores. Oh,
I don't
1 second.
get Lonnie sometimes. Like, her band, and our zine, and her hair, and everything are all anti-authority. But I watch her in JROTC, and she's doing drills in perfect formation, following orders, no question. And there's all this stuff in the news about don't ask, don't tell. Like, she's going to join the army and then have to lie about who she is. She said they don't need to know what they don't need to know. Like it was no big deal. This from the girl who trashed her locker to, like, defend my honor. I've learned when to stop arguing, though. I don't think Lonnie even gets Lonnie sometimes.
Yeah, there's that dichotomy of, you know, Lonnie being so into punk and like anti-establishment and stuff like that, and yet she wants to go into the army, which is based on rigid rules and doing what you're told and, you know, stuff like that. So it really comes down to the individual and their choices and how they decide to move forward in their life as a person. Lonnie's character arc is still unfolding. And yes, before the voice clip interrupted, it is a rather interesting tidbit that cheetahs don't do very well in nature reserves, because nature reserves are often a place where other predators will flourish, and so they kind of fill up those ecological niches that the cheetah would otherwise be able to get a foothold in. So essentially, if there are already lots of other predators like lions and leopards and hyenas in a nature reserve, cheetahs will not be able to do very well there because those predators will have already made their home. A secret room? Secret room? Secret room? What in the heck was this house? It's just full of secret passageways. Okay, here is a textbook in Espanol. Here's, an offer of promotion to head conservationist Greenbrier. That's Mom. Due to your exemplary management of the Flintlock prescribed berm operation last year and the service's need for experienced personnel to direct regional operations, we would like to offer you the position of Regional Conservation Management Director, responsible for operations throughout northwestern Oregon. Your assistance would be sought to fill your previous position on site at the Flintlock National Forest. Your new posting would be at the Regional Management Building located at 128 Bullhorn Road, which should be much more convenient for your daily commute. Please respond as soon as possible regarding your decision. We very much look forward to your reply. Signed, Bruce Pendleton. So looks like the mom got promoted. That's pretty cool. Oh, Smiley, we'll be right back. See you in a little bit. Alright, here's a letter. Looks like some more Sam and Lonnie letters here. Hey Lonnie, sorry my mom was such a bitch last night. She's hardly ever around since her forest is like an hour away, and then when she is home, she takes it out on you. Like, because you're not a member of the family, she knows you won't call her on it, and I'm sorry. It's okay, I know. She's just jealous of our cool and freewheeling lifestyles. I feel sorry for you. I'm lucky my mom lives in Florida. You have to have a mom every day. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up the mom thing like that. I know I shouldn't complain. No, I'm being serious. My mom is a psycho Christian, and her new husband, Don, is a complete tool. Living in Florida with him is her eternal punishment in my mind. So, you wouldn't rather live with your mom in Florida? No! And there's like daggers and lightning clouds and graves. So, yeah, Lonnie is not a fan of her mom. Here is a music and culture magazine. I cannot pick any of that up, so I will not look at it anymore. What's over here? Oh, looks like there's more hallway. What's over here? Oh, light switch. Oh, hey, it's that door that was locked. Okay, so now we're looking at the rest of the house, which, uh-oh, lights flickering. This is going to the basement and the guest room, I guess. Okay. Hey, there's something stuck in this here floor grate. It is a ticket to Earth, Wind, and Fire. Cool. What is... oh, closet. Sam, this skull was the coolest thing I found in Mexico, and it was like $3 American. I love it. Merry Christmas. Miss you. L. P.S. Treasure it always. Aw, that's probably the sugar skull that is out here on the shelf. Oh, so this was a gift from Lonnie to Sam, and it has pride of place on the shelf next to Katie's sports trophies. So that's pretty cool to see that the family holds it in such high regard. What else is there in here? Anything? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, that's just the note from the skull. And I cannot grab anything else. Dark lights. Mom's purse. Here's a forestry pamphlet. Let me put the purse back. Where did the mom go without her purse? That's kind of weird. Another one of the postcards I sent. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. The Vatican is weird. As you can see, the Catholic Church still has a lot of money left over from the Middle Ages. I've gotten to see all of the art, including the Sistine Chapel ceiling and the sculptures by Michelangelo, Donatello, and the rest of the Ninja Turtles. Mom, we'll have to come back together. I would love to be here with someone who really appreciates the history behind everything. Also, Sam, they have various relics, as in pieces of important dead people, so you should probably come too. Next stop, Barcelona. Calm down, Dad. I won't get gored by a bull. Probably. Love, Katie. And she even drew a line, an arrow pointing to the stamp. God says, no buts in heaven. Leo Star asks, was the combination for that safe found yet? No, I've not found the combination to the safe. This just looks like a linen closet. No, I did not find the safe combination. Here's another copy of the zine from downstairs. There we go. Sam, since you refused to hear us out this afternoon, your mother and I are putting this in writing so that we are absolutely clear. You are grounded for the rest of the month from social and telephone privileges, and from using your car for anything except going to and from school. We understand what you are going through, but we can't allow you to continue with this kind of behavior at school. And clearly, once your privileges are reinstated, we can't allow you to have your bedroom door closed while Lonnie is at the house. This is the last word on the matter. Get back on course so this won't have to happen again. Dad. Well, that's blatantly homophobic. I guess Sam's parents didn't react very positively to finding out about her and Lonnie. And here's a disciplinary referral slip for Sam. Description of behavior or incident: distributing inappropriate materials on school grounds, disciplinary action taken, phone call to students' parents, out of school suspension.
I had an interesting talk with Mom and Dad tonight. One you were never gonna need to have. I mean, you've known, right? I've known. I've known since, like, She-Ra. Mom and Dad didn't, I guess. But they saw the zine and the stuff on the locker, and they were like, is there something we should know about you and Lonnie? And so here's the thing. I was prepared for them to be mad, or disappointed, or start crying, or something. But they were just in denial. You're too young to know what you want. You and Lonnie are just good friends. You just haven't met the right boy. It's a phase. That's what I didn't see coming. That they wouldn't even respect me enough to believe me. Well, joke's on them, because they're in for one very long phase.
Yeah. Some very relatable content in this game here. And, okay, looks like this is another letter from best friend Carol to Mom. First off, congratulations! Janice Greenbrier, Regional Director. And I say congratulations because, come on, you're going to take the job, right? What are you waiting for, an invitation, an engraved invitation? Call them back. But in the meantime, let's discuss this little outing you had with our favorite flannel-clad hunk. What a blast! But you sound like you're reading a lot into an innocent night out. You sure there's something there? You said he has an out-of-town girlfriend. You sure they're not serious? Okay, so we have to figure out when we'll see each other next in person. Enough with the letters. I owe you a congratulatory margarita, boss lady. Soon. Love, Carol. So it sounds like the mom and her subordinate, Ranger Rick, went out to, like, a concert together, and there may have been something there between them. Very interesting indeed. Here's a crumpled manuscript. The Accidental Warrior. Don't give up on this, honey. Okay. Looks like the dad is still trying to write his JFK spaceman bullshit. This is... oh, just advertising. I looked at the postcard, I looked at the zine and everything in the folder. Okay. Oh, looks like there's a greenhouse out here. Man, I wish my house had a greenhouse. These people live in, like, the fanciest fucking house. Oh, this is dark. Just leading back around from the same hallway as before. Kitchen. Ooh, that means there's a tape around here. I gotta find the tape. Is that the tape? No. Is this the tape? No. Well, maybe I'll... oh, is it in the drawer? Yes. Bratmobile. Some special. And there's Lonnie's initial on the back. Let's have some nice background music while we look at the kitchen, shall we? More of the dad's book. Frozen corn, frozen spinach, fish sticks. Cookie caramel ice cream. Give me some of that. Okay. Oh, looks like Son is heading out. Bye, Son. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. It was great to have you here. I hope to catch you again next time. Oh no! Oh no, get the milk! Get the milk back! Okay. Sodas. Ketchup. Salad dressing. 2% American cheese, relish, and raspberry jam. Sam's schedule: working at Crown Burger on Bethel Road, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 3 p.m. to 7, Saturday, 12 to 6. Looks like Sam got a part-time job. Invitation. Mr. and Mrs. Jonathan Blair request the honor of your presence at the marriage of their daughter Helen Margaret to Mr. Richard Morris Pattermack, Sunday the 4th of June 1995 at 4:30 in the afternoon. Alright, so Mom and Dad got an invitation to a wedding of some kind. Dishwasher. Just trying to see if there's anything that I am supposed to be discovering in here or if it's just for fun. cutting board. Can I, like, microwave a fork? I'm going to microwave a fork. Aw, dang it, it's not working. Oh well. Looks like Sam took pretty much all of the non-perishables. Samantha and Daniel were in the woods one day. It was sunny and they were on an adventure. But they went to the, what does that say? The bad part of the woods, and it got dark. Daniel said, "Are you scared?" So Samantha said, "No, are you?" They laughed and went more into the bad part. Then they went to a part there was never there before, and there was a ship, a pirate ship, on an ocean. Samantha said, "I'll be the captain and you be the first mate." Daniel said, "Aye, aye, captain." And they went on the pirate ship and started sailing away. So it looks like
Daniel finally came over to get his game. I'd been dreading it. But he brought this story with him that I wrote when we were little. I started reading it, and then there I was, crying at the kitchen table. He asked what was wrong, and I was thinking about how we used to be friends, how much I'd taken for granted. But instead, I told him about school, and Dad, and Lonnie. And then how sorry I was that I wasn't his friend anymore. He gave me a hug and said it was going to be okay. And for some reason, I almost believed him.
Aw, poor Sam. And yeah, here is an acceptance letter. Looks like Mom accepted the position as Regional Conservation Director of the State Forestry Service. So she took the promotion. Okay, here's a calendar for June. Isn't that Ranger Rick's wedding? Yeah, looks like Ranger Rick is getting married to that girlfriend that was mentioned earlier. Maybe Mom was reading a little more into their friendship than there actually was. So let's look at the June calendar. Katie comes home this month. We'll call with exact date. Let's see. Rick's wedding. Can't make it, send regrets. Huh. Oh, they're having an anniversary trip. Okay. Charity junk pickup, basement. Dentist for Sam, 5:30. Forest Loop Trail hike event. Check potluck, scalped potatoes. Crafting elementary public access cleanup. Okay. So it looks like they were not able to make it to Ranger Rick's wedding because that is during the weekend of Mom and Dad's anniversary trip. Maybe it's for the best that Mom couldn't go. Here's a pantry, a whole bunch of chips and shit. Hamburger dinner. Hippos. Tuna dinner. Cake mix. I'm just making sure that there was nothing important in here besides food, soda. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's anything important in here. What if chip in oven? Close. Dang it. Get in there. Hup. It won't let me close the chips in the oven. This game is broken and terrible. Daniel the ally? Hey, it's possible. Maybe Rick likes having a wife and a girlfriend. Who knows? Oh, I guess I can't take that out of the garbage, which is strange. Alright, what is in here? Oh, looks like this is the garage. The Accidental Pariah. Unknown Dimension Literature. Dear Mr. Greenbrier, first let me say that I hope this missive finds you well. Hell, it feels like a goddamn miracle that it finds you at all. Do you know how long we've been trying to track you down? Worry not, we aren't the feds, the men in black, or any other sort of creeping fascist hobgoblins. In fact, we're on your side. Let me start from the beginning. Unknown Dimension is what you might call a specialist publishing house. We traffic in the weird, the ahead of its time, the lost but not forgotten by a small but dedicated group of plugged-in bibliophiles, type of out-there mass market shunning, visionary expression that refuses to be taken on anything but its own terms. We've had an unparalleled run since our inception 4 years ago, unearthing and reviving Christ or zombie-like timeless works such as N.N. Bestman's Message of the Snake Men, It's Inside Me by Jess Keller, and Emil Krieger's oft-banned Venusian Flesh Traders. But ever since we discovered tattered copies of your Accidental series at a church rummage sale in Long Branch, New Jersey, we've been trying to track down the author of this weird and dark American outsider art. It's just the kind of forgotten portal into 20th century civilization's anxieties and delusions that our readers lose their minds over. James Bond and Harrison Ford might be the dick-swinging heroes that modern suburban America wants, but John Russell, mild-mannered insurance agent by day, reckless history-revising sociopath by night, is the twisted peacekeeper that it deserves. It is our mission to bring him back to life. Okay. So I've typed plenty. What do we want from you? We want your permission to reprint the work, since your original publisher, Mercury Books, folded a decade ago. We want you to supply a new foreword for the books to appear in brand new editions of The Accidental Savior and The Accidental Pariah, to be produced by Unknown Dimension as a limited run and marketed directly to our highly discerning customer base. And we want to offer you a portion of the proceeds, contract to follow, assuming you're interested in coming along with us on this weird odyssey. We look forward to embarking with you and to thrusting your work screaming back into the sweating palms of an unsuspecting American public. It's about time. Blast off. Medish Kaczynski, publisher, Unknown Dimension Literature. Yes, yeah. I was hoping you would not hear her, but you do, in fact, hear meows. Let me see if I can get those meows here for you. Hey! Come here. Come here, you. Get over here. Everybody wants to see you. I think she's getting snuggles from Mika instead. But, oh, I have a feeling she is about to make an appearance. Where is that kitty? Oop. Hang on one second here. It's a kitty. Hey, you. Oh my god. Hey.
She's being quite adorable.
Yes. She has been on her best behavior, but Shetani has been streaming for about 5 hours now, and she's like, I need some attention, damn it. So she comes in to let us know that she would like some attention, please. And this is Mika, and she gets some attention too sometimes. Isn't that right, honey?
Yeah.
I'm playing Gone Home, the lesbian game about lesbians.
Ah, yes. I love that game.
Yes, it's a very good game.
I remember playing that game a while ago, and I was like, I don't want to admit this gave me feelings.
Yeah, that's about par for the course for the game. Luxurious says hi, Mika.
Hi.
Can I receive of the kitty?
Yes.
Ooh. Come here, you. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Here, flip. There you go. That's a good girl. Hey. Here, say hi to everybody. Oh, there she goes. She is a Moggy, also known as a mixed breed. Most cats are mixed breeds, but her fur coloration is called a Torby, which is a tortoiseshell tabby. Oh, where you going, honey? Where you going? You want to stand up? Okay, she wants to stand on my lap. She's still here. So yes, so she has the stripes of a tabby cat, as well as the orange, white, and black coloration of a tortoiseshell cat. Look at the camera. She's like, no, I do not want. I do not want for this. Yeah. She is my darling little cat, and though you may or may not believe it, she is actually 15 years old. Yep, the two of us have been together for... Oops. She's falling off of my lap. The two of us have been together for quite some time at this point. And in the beginning, she was very much not a fan of the whole fursuit thing, but over the years, she has grown quite accustomed to my shenanigans. Yes. Yes. Yes, you have, haven't you? Luxurious, you have a Torby cat too? That's so adorable. I am completely biased at this point, obviously. I love seeing Torby cats. They're so cute. And they have such personalities too. Like there's just something about the tricolor cats that they're always just so personable. Her little tail is just gonna be sticking up the whole time. Smiley Faces says, I used to have a tabby cat before. That's pretty cool. She's kind of in the way of my keyboard. I'm trying to see if I will be able to play the game with a cat on my lap. I might be able to, actually. But I will have to do some finagling. Because we can't just not let you have some attention now, can we? Alright. So, you may or may not just see a little tail flailing. Oh my gosh, she wants me to pet her. This cat, I swear. I'm getting your hairs all over my fursuit paws. I am going to have to brush them after this, madam. Anyway, so there's just a little happy cat down here, and I'm gonna try to get back to the game. Right, yes. So, it looks like the dad's books were actually picked up by a publisher of, like, sci-fi schlock literature kind of thing. Oop, there she goes. She decided it was time to leave. But anyway, yes. So, well, it may not have been his intended audience, but Dad found an interesting party to publish his book. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Can of paint. Sam, your mother and I will be away for a long weekend celebrating our anniversary June 3rd to 7th. We will be camping in the gorge, but we will give you a call on the way home. Sorry, the kitchen is still mid-renovation. Never trust a contractor. $40 is on the table to order pizza while we're gone. Be good, Dad. So that explains A, where the parents are, and B, why the kitchen is such a gosh darn mess. Milk carton. Lonnie, my parents are leaving town, so we'll have the run of the whole house till you leave. Imagine actually spending the night in my room instead of sneaking up to our usual spot in the attic. Not that the attic doesn't have its musty allure, but my bedroom is warmer. Sam, we should defile your parents' bed while they're gone. That'll show them. Lonnie, you are gross. Never change. Ew, guys, don't. And that's Sam's name tag from Crown Burger. This is just soda cans and stuff. And bike. Hat. Oh, it looks like this is Lonnie's ROTC hat.
I asked Lonnie what she had to do to get ready to ship out for basic training. She said, not a lot, really. You're not allowed to bring anything with you. You have no possessions, no contact with the outside world while you're in basic. You just train hard every day, and then you deploy from there. So, they'll just send her away. To who knows where. The other side of the country, the other side of the world. My mind, can't process it. She's really going to be gone. Just gone.
Well, who knows what will happen. And it looks like in the meantime, we had a cheetah fact redeemed. Cheetah fact number 9. You can always tell a cheetah by its spots. All cheetahs, even king cheetahs, have fully solid spots. Leopards and jaguars have rosettes, which are spots with a broken outline. A lot of folks who aren't on the up and up with animals have trouble differentiating the different species of spotted big cats. Even though Shetani is in fact a king cheetahs, just like standard cheetahs, will have individual solid spots. So like you see, the spots are just all one color, they're all black, and they're completely filled in. That is one way that you can differentiate a cheetah. Leopards and jaguars have rosettes, which are like a spot that's kind of broken up. They have like the outline, and then the inside is either empty in the case of a leopard, or jaguars will have a dot inside of the rosette. But cheetahs always have those 100% solid spots. They're kind of like, they look like Dalmatian spots. So that is one way that you can help tell cheetahs apart from the other spotted big cats. Yes, meow. Are you just going to keep meowing at me until I finish streaming? Well, that's not going to be very good now, is that? Oh, here's another postcard from Barcelona. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. I have had a wonderful time on the beaches of Barcelona. Dad and Sam, I think you would like the Gaudi architecture. It is from a strange alien world. I'm headed to my final destination, Amsterdam. For how long? That depends. I'm running low on money. I will look for a cheap standby ticket and call you when I'm headed home. Sorry for the short notice. Can't wait to see you all again. It'll be good to be home. Love, Katie. Looks like there's a crumpled note in here. Booted out Girl Scouts. A going away show for Lonnie D. Last show ever. Yep.
Lonnie had her going away show with her band tonight. She's so incredible on stage. When she was singing, I could practically forget everything. That we only had 48 hours left. That I don't know what comes next. That I can't live without her. Then she dedicated the last song to me. And I couldn't take it. I was out on the curb in the alley, sobbing till my ribs hurt. I would follow her anywhere, Katie. But I can't. Where she's going. After a long time, she found me. She said she was sorry. She said, I wish things could be different. I just wanted to make you happy. I said, I don't think you can anymore.
Oh no, babies. It's so sad. Okay, that's just a cooking magazine. I know, I don't want them to break up either. It's like the laundry room. Detergent. Cleaning powder. What do we got? Nothing in the washer. Something in the dryer here. Sam, I wish I knew how to explain it better. The army is this thing I grew up with. It's part of me. My dad's army friends are like family. I've always known it was where I'd end up. I never thought of it any other way. I wish things could be different. Maybe someday when I'm settled at a base and you're done with college and you're a famous writer and I can rebuild a tank engine with my eyes closed, things will be different and we can be together. Until then, Lonnie. It really seems like this might be the end for the two of them. Oh, and here's the greenhouse. Where we'll do it. Under the stairs. Secret door at midnight, June 5th. Final preparations are complete.
We agreed our last night together would be our happiest ever, and we'd forget tomorrow was going to come at all. It worked for a while. We had a good time seeing Oscar off, then ran up to the attic to look through our photos, to find one for Lonnie to take with her. And looking at them, I realized they were all in the past, and there wouldn't be any more. I didn't know what I was going to do. And I cried. And she held me. She said she knew it was hard, but life would move on. I said I didn't want my life to keep moving without her. That's when she cried too. I was so exhausted. I must have fallen asleep like that, in her arms. In the morning, I woke up, and I was finally alone.
Oh my god, my heart can't take it. Dear Kaz, I can't tell you what a joy it is to see John Russell back in print. Thank you very much for sending along copies of the new editions. The cover art is really something. I know you've said that Unknown Dimension isn't in the business of printing new material, but this revived interest in my work has brought on a wave of inspiration, resulting in a manuscript that completes John Russell's journey, which I think you may find intriguing. It is reflective and introspective, without forgetting the excitement and weirdness that Unknown Dimension readers expect. I hope this might be an exciting new direction for Unknown Dimension to pursue. At the very least, I am grateful that John Russell's adventures didn't come to an end quite when I thought they had. My thanks and regards, Terrence L. Greenbrier. Oh, cool. Looks like Dad got some inspiration to finish his, JFK alien stories. That's neat. Cover copy. It's been almost 20 years since John Russell heard the call. Twice he saved a president's life. He's practically forgotten the days of the future, of danger and excitement, the days where he mattered. So when that familiar rip in time opens in front of him and his handlers peer out, he doesn't hesitate. Is the president in danger? No, the life you save this time will be your own. Dun dun dun! Very cool. Very 90s mug. I appreciate that mug. And yep, there's the accidental pariah. Oh, what's this? The accidental human. This might be the new book that the dad is writing. A pamphlet for Strong Pines, a couple's counseling retreat in the beauty of the Columbia Gorge. Booked June 3rd to okay. Seems like Mom and Dad aren't exactly going on an anniversary trip. They are going on a couples counseling trip, which, you know what? Good for them. Good for them for taking steps to make their marriage work. And there's nothing in there. Can this door open? No, of course it can't. And yeah, that was the map. I wonder if the dad will make the time-traveling agent go and save Lincoln, too. Maybe. Though he seems, like, super obsessed with JFK for some reason. Okay, yeah, that's just going around to the kitchen. And that was the bathroom. And then, yeah. I never did find the code for the... Oh, wait, wrong direction. I never did find the code for the safe in the basement, but maybe it's the same code that was used on the cabinet in the study? I kind of want to see if I can get into the safe before... Oh, what's this? Guardian angels up above, bless his house with lots of love. Blap. Oh, you remember the code. What was the code? 4051. Okay. So, if I go through here, and... Ah, it was 0451. Ho 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 ho. Shit. Oh, wait. No. It's in the basement. 0451. Which is out here. Hey, you got the numbers right. They were just in the wrong order. And downstairs... And over here, and the safe was in here, I think. Wait, did I go in here? I don't think I did. What the shit? Oh, this is the guest room. What the hell? Oh my god. 1963. Okay, well, that's a code if I ever saw one. Wait, no, that was where I came up. Where was the safe? Okay. The safe must have been in the other creepy passage. Yes, here it is, here it is. Okay. 1, 9, 6, 3. Okay. Letter From Oscar Mason to Mary Greenbrier. Marked return to sender. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, looks like Leo Star is heading off. Good night, Leo Star. Yeah, hang on. Hard to type with pause. Thank you very much for coming by the stream. I think we're almost done here, but regardless, you will be able to go back and watch the recording after we are done and find out what happened to everybody. I very much am so happy that you were able to make it out to the stream tonight. It is always a pleasure, and I will let you know the next time that I am streaming. Take care and have a good night. Luxurious says, isn't that the year JFK was killed, 1963? Yes, I believe it was. And that was referenced elsewhere in the house on the dad's board of conspiracy weird stuff. So it's very interesting that 1963 is the code for this this safe as well. Alright, now it's time for me to read some very old script. So here we go. Dear sister, I write what shall be my last appeal to go unanswered one way or the other. I feel as a prisoner, as on an island, with no jailer, no human soul for commune, only my own mind examining itself, endlessly, searching for relief. In the years since transgression I have sought no absolution, only bare forgiveness. In good faith I have removed myself from all temptation, sacrificed to prove my commitment, however I can imagine. Since mother's passing, I have yearned for nothing more than the acknowledgement of my own kin, to be treated as human again, to breathe the air of human spirit once more. By grace, over a wretch like me could be saved. By grace, even a wretch like me could be saved, but I do not expect it. If no response is received, I shall henceforth accept my sentence, and one day simply cease to be. With a brother's love always, Oscar Mason. And in this in this safe, we have morphine and clove oil, aquatile, and peroxide. Byleron, syringes. So these are very old drugs in here. And it seems like, said he removed himself from all temptation. Maybe the uncle was addicted to drugs, which caused his family to shun him. And he hoped for forgiveness from them, which he never received. Oscar, yes, like the spirit from Luigi board that the kids were supposedly speaking to, yes. Bells. Okay. I think, yeah, that was the letter from the book. I think it might be time. I think it might be time for us to go check out that final place. The Luigi board? The Luigi board? Can you burn a Luigi board? Morris is here. Hi, Morris. Thank you for stopping by the stream here. I am playing a bit of Gone Home. I believe we are just about finished with the game, and I am very excited to see it to its conclusion. If you are having a good time watching the stream, you can always check out my Ko-fi page. That is ko-fi.com/Shetani if you want to drop me a tip or two. Also, you earn per points simply by watching the stream, as well as being active in the chat, which you can then redeem by typing !store to to see all of the cool and fun things that you can get with your purplings. Okay. Huh. It looks like there's a lot of items that I didn't get, but that's okay. Up a floor, down a floor. So yeah, front porch, stairs, and X. Ooh. Oh no, it's spooky. It's spooky. Oh my god, it's where they were having their seances, look. Possession and exorcism. Attic key.
The sunset light in this house is the saddest thing I've ever seen. I just want to sleep. When I'm in the attic, it almost feels like Lonnie could still be here. She's just downstairs. I'm just waiting to hear her pull down the hatch and come running up. Maybe I'll go up to the attic and wait.
Okay, so we finally have the key to the attic. Let us see. Oh my god, I'm so excited. What are we gonna find? I'm going the right way, right? Yes. And there it is. There it is, the attic. Okay. Sam, are you up here? Okay, well, no one's here. Sam, I'll always remember what we had. Stay strong, kick ass, I love you, Lonnie. Oh my god, guys, I don't know if you can see it, but there are tear stains on the drawing. It's so sad.
Oh my god. Katie, I fell asleep in the attic, in Lonnie and my old spot, and I missed the first 2 calls. I just barely caught the 3rd one before the machine got it. And it was Lonnie, on a payphone. She'd been on the bus to Basic, and she said she couldn't think of anything but me and us, and that she couldn't go through with it, with the army and being apart and all of it. And so she got off the bus in Salem. She said, Sam, I want you to pack up everything you can and get in your car and come find me. And let's just drive until we find somewhere for us. And she asked me if I could do that. And I said yes. Yes.
Oh my god. They didn't break up. And she left the army to be with her. And you were right. Look, there's so many pictures of them. Here's some fixer and contrast developer that you need for pictures. Oh, sorry, I probably ruined all of your pictures. Oh well. Here is her uniform. That... Oh my god, look! It's the necklaces that they got! More stuff. Nice. Very artsy. Nothing in there. Photo paper. And more photo paper. The necklace! I know! Letters to Katie.
Katie, I'm so sorry that I can't be there to see you in person. that I can't tell you all this myself. But I hope as you read this journal and you think back, that you'll understand why I had to do what I did. And that you won't be sad, and you won't hate me, and you'll just know that I am where I need to be. I love you so much, Katie. I'll see you again, someday. Love, Sam.
Yay! Happy ending! They ran away together. Oh, I am so happy. And we did it! We finished Gone Home! Yay! And yes, we are going to sit through the credits because it's very important. Smiley says, this is giving me Life is Strange vibes for some reason. Yeah, people keep saying that. I have not played Life is Strange, so I can't say how that compares. Oh, and yes, they used actual punk band music in the game, so there are the credits for the bands that whose music they used on the mixtapes. But yeah, I would love to play Life is Strange. It's one that's been on my list for quite some time. Again, that is on my coffee shop. If you want to... hang on, there's a pop-up in the way. I am putting the link to my coffee shop in the chat right there. So if you want, just go ahead and click on that link. I have Life is Strange in my coffee shop, so if you want to get the game for me, I will play it on stream right here, just like I did with Gone Home, with commentary and live streaming and chat and me and Fursuit and possibly Cat. Look at all of the cats! Look at all of the cats in the credits! So yeah, that is totally an option if you want to see me play Gone Home here on the stream. Or not Gone Home, excuse me. If you want to see me play Life is Strange here on the stream. Life is Strange and Life is Strange Before the Storm. Well, I don't want to be too getting ahead of myself, so I just have Life is Strange in my coffee shop right now. If someone does get me that game and I play it and I enjoy it, then maybe I'll put the sequel on there. And look, there's their the necklaces with the engraving on it. Ah, so cute. So yeah, this game received a ton of accolades when it came out. It won several awards, I believe, for storytelling and things like that. This was 2013, if I'm not mistaken, that Gone Home came out, and it was praised at the time for its depiction of LGBTQ issues, because that was not really something that was touched on very much in games at the time. A lot of folks really resonated, not only LGBTQ people, but also people outside the LGBTQ community, who really resonated with the way that the story was presented in the game, and they found themselves able to relate to it as well as to understand a little bit more of the issues that LGBTQ folks face. Also, Gone Home, I believe, won several awards for direction. This was the first kind of single-player, first-person exploration game that really drew attention to the genre. Of course, there were some folks who were not very fond of it and did not really understand the critical reception that it was receiving. You may hear this game referred to with the slightly less than favorable phrase, walking simulator. But it is kind of the game that defined the genre. After that, you get so many games like this, like Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, you know, games where the player is just kind of moving forward in a space and you look around and you find clues to try and piece together what's going on in the story. I greatly enjoy games like that. I don't know about anybody else, but also, of course, the sapphic overtones in Gone Home were another draw of this particular game to me. Yeah, it has been out since 2013. It is a pretty old game by standards at this point. If you want to play Gone Home, it is available on PC via the Steam store. I believe it is also available on, I want to say, Switch, PS4, and Xbox One. Let me just put my command in here because I have the information about the game that I already set up before I started today's stream. Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear. I feel like I've heard of that one. Is it very scary? Yes, Gone Home is available on PC, PS4, Xbox One, and Switch. So it's on a few platforms if you would like to play it yourself. As you could see from my inventory when I was done, there were some extra slots in there, so I'm sure that I missed certain collectibles and things that if you want to go through and play the game on your own and find all that stuff, I would highly recommend playing it and experiencing the story yourself. Plus, you can just listen to all of the really cool music again, which is super, super awesome. Layers of Fear. Yeah, get it on PC. Do it. I recommend it highly. So yeah, that was Gone Home, and that was me streaming in Fursuit for 4.5 hours. I would have to check my Little Inferno stream to see how long that one was, because I'm pretty sure this has been the longest that I've streamed in Fursuit so far. It's pretty cool to see my stamina increasing the more that I do these live streams. By the time it comes time for me to return to conventions and physical events, I am just going to be raring to go. I'm going to Fursuit for so long, and I'm going to have so much fun, and it's super awesome. Is it okay if you redeem posture check? Sure, why not? I don't see why not. You just want to see me stretch, right? Is that what it is? You want to see me work my magic? Oh. That's actually, let me see if I can get this real quick. Let me see here. Because it's funny that you mention stretching. Because, as you may or may not know, I post a picture to my social media every Friday for the Fursuit Friday hashtag. And this Friday, just yesterday, I don't know if you are aware, but there is a certain trend going around on Twitter regarding a certain video game character in a certain pose. And so, in case you missed it, this was my Fursuit Friday picture for yesterday. That was me attempting the Jacko pose, as it's called, in Fursuit. I am not a visual artist. I had seen a ton of people drawing their original characters or drawing characters that they are fans of in this pose. I wanted to contribute, though I am not a visual artist. I wanted to take part in the only way that I know how. So yeah, and yoga, all the cat stretches. So yes, as you did very much redeem your the posture check. Oh my god. Oh, I feel that. I feel that stretch in my shoulders. And we gotta make sure to do the rotates. The rotates are very important for me, especially when I sit at the computer, because I gotta stretch out my spine. And of course you have to go over, side to side. And down to the ground, touching toes, and with the other paw. What? You want to say bye to everybody? Come here, you. Come here, you. She's like, oh, you're bending down. Is it because you're going to pet me? Oh, he's kitty. She's like, wait, help. I did not want this. I just wanted to scream at you. Well, you're gonna make noises. You're gonna have to be on camera, okay? All right. I think this is a great time to leave off the stream for tonight. I thank you all very much for coming by. As always, you can subscribe to me here on YouTube. That is the best way to find out when I'm going to be streaming next. I try to give 24 hours notice before I stream so that people have time to get ready. I think you have to click the little bell icon thing to get notified when I'm actually going to stream, but I do let people know ahead of time. I will also post on my Twitter. That is twitter.com/ShetaniCheetah whenever I stream. Also, if you are in my private Discord server, I post notifications there when I'm streaming as well as any other related chats and groups that I am in. So yeah, I had a great time playing Gone Home with all of you here tonight. I am so glad that you all came out to watch me and help experience the beautiful lesbians together. Thank you everybody so much for coming by. I greatly appreciate it as always, and have a great rest of your night wherever you may be right now. Take care, and I will see you all next time. Good night. Bye-bye.